Welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are having a fantastic morning. All right. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys are doing well, my friends. Hello. All right, we got a couple things to work today. Let me adjust these widgets. I just realized that we do have a couple of things here. Wow. Thank you, Daymoose. Thank you, my good friend. All right, let me fix these really quickly, chat. Let me go ahead and try to fix... Let me try to fix this shit. This is good. Connecting, streamer, bot. Beautiful, let's start that. This is good, we can leave it there. This total, let's do that, and then save. Man, everything is fucked this morning. Everything is fucked this morning. Okay, there we go. All right, can you guys test the chat real quick? I had to, my PC rebooted yesterday on its own, so I have to redo a couple of these things. There you go. All right, we're good. Hey, Gamer, what's up, Shifters, Dark Beastie, Nordic, Shadow Mommy, what's up, my friend? What's up? Hello. Happy to see you all. All right. Daymoose, good morning. Gamer Mech, Dark Beastie, Jugabooga, Riskendo. Hello, Painted and Pierce, Gnome Stumper. Rossshire, what's up, my friend? Gabcast, Vixen, hello, Ramsey. Noodles, BRG Light, Mr. Keglon, what's up, friends? Thank you for the resub, Daymoose. I appreciate it very much. Thank you. What's up, Hammer? All right. Apparently we got a picture of a newborn. New little baby. Oh my god. It's the belly picture. Inside the belly picture. The Echo. I know you're just starting, but do you know how to farm Echo's Key? Echo's Key. What are those? Good morning, Nettis. What's up? Are we there yet? Wait, where? Where? What are we talking about here? Good morning, Foxy. What's up? Meth, what's up? How you doing, buddy? Good morning, friends. All right, my eyes are still glued shut. We have I stayed up a little bit late yesterday, but I made the Druid video. So if you guys are interested, those are available. We have Minion Necromancer and Minion Druid. I would really appreciate it if you guys could take a second, click that Druid video. And go leave a like, go leave a comment, try to help the algorithm. Try to help the algorithm. The key to do the echoing hatred. I'm pretty sure. Oh, you mean Mephisto? I'm pretty sure that's completely random. There's no way to farm them. It's just a rare drop. Yeah. So what is the best minion build? Right now it seems like Druid is. But Barbarian might be good too. We'll see. All right. I did watch your Druid video. Nice. Soon we have another Luxthos fan. How you doing, Nordic? Really? Damn, everyone said doing it is the easiest way to farm Mythical Charm. Funny enough, I got my Mythical Charm. I've killed Mephisto twice, and I don't have a Mythical Charm. Also, killing Mephisto is insanely tough unless you have a massively juice character. It is not a walk in the park. It isn't Mephisto? What are you talking about then? I'm confused about what you're trying to farm then. Oh, I forgot to give you guys the Moonlight. Gotta start up. I'm confused what you're trying to farm then if it's not Mephisto. Genuinely confused. Oh. Well, that doesn't work anymore, apparently. Ah, there we go. Good. Oh, this thing? Well, I have not seen a single one of them. And I've been playing non-stop since the launch of the expansion. So, this is just a rare little gift that you get. I haven't found a single one of them. I thought you were talking about this. Yeah, I haven't found a single one of them. So, yeah. Totally random. Most things like this are totally random. The only thing in this game that you can target farm is maybe uniques. And maybe gems, like with the... That's it. What's up, Ely? I'm doing fantastic, my friend. I am doing fantastic. Sorry, I had music yesterday. Because I was recording the video. Okay, very nice. Let's just disenchant most of this and be done with it.
Mainlander, what do you seek?
The crazy part is I can technically remove one of these and put another good one in there. So. I haven't seen plus skills in all stats ever. Hopefully that's a thing. Yo, thank you for the Prime K. Appreciate it. Thank you. Can I add ya? Yeah, we have an Updus side farm. Wisdom, Protection Shrine, Wave 10 cap. All right. There we go. I'm going to give you guys the morning tweet. Like and share. There we go. Get this to at least, let's do 12. So 12 likes, 12 retweets. And when we do, we'll start the Battle Pass giveaway. So everybody chip in. Let's get in there. It keeps saying I have a season rank reward to collect, but I can't find it. Yo, Spunks, what's up, my man? You excited for tomorrow, man? It should be 6, yeah. Hype is real. Three weeks after reveal, yeah. But Diablo's fucking good, so that's gonna keep me going for a bit. Tomorrow is the Path of Exile. Path of Exile announcement stream. So we're gonna see what they got. I'm sponsored to watch it, so that's gonna be really, really fun.
Hail, wanderer. Laid before you is the bounty of history.
Dude. This mog is absolute fire. What the fuck? Holy shit, I like this mug so much. No, it's not the all stats. All stats is easy to find. What I've never been able to find is plus skills with all stats. I don't think that's possible. For some reason, it doesn't fucking want to show up for me. For some reason, they don't want to... It seems to not exist. I don't think I've ever found... Let me ask the question, actually, on the Discord. Is it possible to ever get plus skills and all stats or all res or anything good? So far, my plus skills charm are always with a single res or lucky hit stuff. Okay. So we made the insane weapon yesterday. Oh, by the way, as I was making the video for Druid, I literally dropped these. No kidding. I did a pit run, and Flicker Step ended up dropping. Ancestral with decent stats. Spirit Regen, Willpower, Max Life. Like, what the fuck? That's crazy. So now, every time that I evade through enemies, it should lower the cooldown of Grizzly Rage, which should give me permanent Grizzly Rage, pretty much. So that's kind of broken as fuck. All right, let's have fun. Hi there, first time here. Just want to say thank you. Build for Minion Necro is awesome, and your YouTube video helped me out a lot. Fuck yeah, my friend. I just put out a new video today for Minion Druid, if you guys want to see it. And also, the thumbnail is quite fucking awesome. If you guys haven't seen it, that's her thumbnail. That's her thumbnail. That's her thumbnail for. Listen, it doesn't really get better than this. How's the stomach this morning? Not too bad, but last night before going to bed, yeah, I'm gonna, you know, I'll escape the detail. I'll skip the details. I'll skip the details. All right. Jesus Christ, that pizza. Everybody was like, "Oh, it's fine, Lux. It's fine. It was yeah, it tasted all right, but Jesus Christ. Your body goes like, "What the fuck? Why are you eating like an entire block of cheese?" All right, so tonight I have my accountant coming here too. We're not doing a late stream tonight. We're doing a normal stream, but yeah. I think I have some good news tonight. I think. So every time that you, that's pretty cool. I did some adjustment to my build yesterday too. Did some adjustment. We did some adjustment to the build. It is done. It is done. Yeah. Cooldown reduction doesn't work on Grizzly Rage. It's kind of annoying. You're all weak. You are weak and foolish. So are you gonna share the pizza with them? With who? No, the pizzas and the rest of the 2 slice are in the fucking. There's nobody touching that thing. Nobody touching that thing. All right. Hey, good morning, Shadowcraft. What's up, my man? So apparently you can turn Cyclone Armor into a... Instead of like a pull ability or whatever, the reversal, you can do more... But then it pushes everybody away, which I don't want. But this gives you an insane amount of toughness, though. Like, probably too much, honestly. Yeah. Fucking insane. You can do kind of whatever you want. I didn't notice that there was a 100% increase node. The pull-in is nice, though. But I have to test if this actually pushes back shit. If this does push back stuff, then it's kind of annoying.
Excellent find.
Okay. Just running around, you know? Are you enjoying Druid over Necro? It is tankier, safer, better in almost every way right now for my character. I probably should be farming gem today, though. It is just safer. It's stronger. It's just everything. Yeah. I don't really understand why I would. If you're trying to just play a minion build, this is currently better. But once they fix the issue for Necromancer, hopefully we'll be pretty decent. But right now, this is completely broken. Okay. All right. Anybody else want to chip in? Nice. We got one person. There we go. Beautiful. Thematically, I will always enjoy Necromancer more. There's nothing... It's not even comparable. I love undead minions way more than I do bears and wolf. But that doesn't seem to be a choice that I have much in terms of like performance between the two. Druid seems to just be tankier and stronger. I have like insane gear on my Necromancer, and I still feel like... But there's a lot of people mentioning how squishy the game feels. You know? Yeah. Most people feel extremely squishy right now. Certain classes are really, really tanky, though. Yeah, Grizzly Rage is completely broken. It's so strong in terms of power. All right, we got our first chest. So you can evade through monster, and it lowers the CD of your... of your Grizzly Rage. Kind of cool. So every time you just dodge through monsters, you just press the dodge button non-stop, and it just continuously... Okay, cool. Hello, Mentos, what's up? I've been enjoying my lightning werewolf build myself. It's been fun, dude. It's been fun. Okay. Next one is going to be in the other town, so we're going to go to the other town. Of course. But it seems some combination just aren't showing up. Oh shit, I gotta be careful because I can't die in on the Druid because I don't have the node to prevent. Alright. I forgot that I don't have the node to prevent the losses when I'm writing to somebody. Down there. Alright. I'm doing to go get my feet shaved down this morning, so sore. Oh shit. I've never had to do that. But maybe I don't walk enough. Maybe I don't walk enough. By the way, tomorrow, chat, is the dermatologist appointment. Holy fuck, I've never been this excited in my life, dude. I've never been this excited in my life, dude. One thing I miss from the old skill tree is the combo you would make with some passive. Yeah, a lot of people are communicating they're missing the passives. Seems to be a very, very popular comment that while they enjoy the new tree, I would like if skills only went up to maybe 10 instead of 15 and we had a couple passive on the side. Because there's so many things that you can't really do right now with like... Like, once you have overflow of skills, you don't really know where to put them. It's like, I guess I'm going to put them in this defensive. But it's not, it doesn't really feel necessarily good. Like, to put a couple more points in your... Oh, fuck it, change location. I didn't know it still did that, by the way. Like, the new chest location, mid-Helltide. It's really interesting. So there's technically 2 of these per Helltide. I'm very happy that Monster Hunter Wild are coming to mobile. Such an OP game for mobile, but I need to have fixed my device. Monster Hunter to mobile? What the hell? Really? Good morning, chat. Yo, what's up, Papa Caster? How you doing, brother? They did move many of the feature into Paragon and Lego, but it's not quite as universal and easily accessible. Yeah, for sure. But it's yeah, it was kind of fun to fix defensive, right? Like having like more armor. So like the problem is that a lot of defensive layer came from these passive, and now they're kind of gone. So. Beta tests are open only for content creator. Oh, shit. I've never been really a Monster Hunter kind of guy. I understand a lot of people love the gameplay, but for me, it's... I tried it once. Definitely not my type of game, but maybe a mobile version could be fun. That's for sure. Good morning, Spin Panda. What's up, my man? Okay. Ooh. That's a nice pair of glove. Willpower, max life, critical strike chins, vulnerable damage. Okay. I think it's going to be tough to beat these, though. Ah, damn. Interesting. I played Monster Hunter back on old PlayStation days when you would put a CD and find a monster from that music CD. I've enjoyed Monster Hunter since World. Okay. That's a goddamn weapon. Jesus Christ. Vulnerable damage. Wow. That's a pair of glove. That is one hell of a motherfucking pair of glove, if you ask me. Oh shit, he's going for evade cooldown reduction. Interesting. Now time more ARPG game are coming to mobile. Yeah, I mean mobile gaming is definitely big for sure. Interesting. Oh, he just goes for insane amount of damage. While above 50 primary resource, deal 20% increased damage and gain berserking. But you lose 3 primary resource regen. Interesting. I gotta get overcharge on my neck. That's gonna be tough. Lightning damage is a chance to stun enemy. I'm almost tempted to keep that one. Question, another, the aspect thing, new to this. If I break down a piece of battle gear and get the perk thin, can I recraft this on a... Yeah, you can. All right. I tried Monster Hunter. It's definitely the type of game that I would probably enjoy more playing it with people. I did enjoy it more when people joined my game and we were fighting against Monster, but soloing the game, like I said, it was cool, but yeah, you know, it was cool, but you know, yeah. It was cool, but solo, I was really struggling. I want to keep some of these pieces, but right now I gotta chain farm shit, honestly. I gotta stop wasting my time in town and I gotta chain farm. Willpower, crit damage, vulnerable damage. It's not the worst ring of all time, but we're still gonna blend all of this shit. Okay, next one is a nightmare dungeon. You know what? I'm gonna go do an escalating nightmare dungeon. Fuck this noise. Forgotten Wisdom. Let's see how good the XP is. Hey, Violet. Good morning, my friend. Sacrilicious. Good morning. How was the pizza last night? It was all right. It was all right. It was all right. It was definitely a big block of cheese curd on a pizza. Definitely, it makes it heavy a little bit. You know? The banana pepper, it was okay. Like, it wasn't unedible. But the banana pepper, which were the spicy pepper that they had, were it's very, very vinegary. So I feel like all I could taste was cheese curd and banana pepper vinegar. Like, nothing, and then a little bit of sugar from the pineapple and the, like, it wasn't even spicy, too. Like, I don't know, it was okay. It was okay. It definitely made for a dinner. I definitely was able to eat, I left with 2 slices. So it ain't too bad. It ain't too bad. You know? It ain't too bad. It really, really wasn't that bad. But definitely not my favorite pizza. Let's put it this way. Definitely not my favorite pizza. Let's put it this way. I think my audio is coming through my fucking TV right now. Pretty sure it should output into this. Okay, there we go. That should work out. Fafnir, thank you so much for the 85 months with the Prime, my dude. Holy fuck. Thank you, brother. Thank you very, very, very much, my friend. I missed the mark. What was... Okay, so that was the Butcher's Pizza. That's a pizza made by Chet. It ended up being pepperoni, grilled chicken, pineapple, spicy banana pepper, and cheese curd, and a sweet Thai sauce. It was okay. It was okay. Pretty much, Chet chooses... I make a poll. Chet chooses the ingredient. We build the pizza. And I have to eat it for dinner or whatever the fuck. And this is the 3rd time I've done this. Chet always likes the crazy shit that we end up doing with that. They've all been different every time, too. They've all been different. They all had pineapple, though. All of them, which is what makes it fucking hilarious, I think. Which I love pineapple, but some combinations are a little bit weird. Like pineapple and banana pepper was definitely something. Definitely interesting. Yo, what's up, Cat Garlic? Dude, the guy at the restaurant that must have put this shit together was probably like, what the fuck? This looks like a challenge. And somebody lost. It looks like a challenge and somebody lost, you know? Yeah, some of the ones we've had were, Do. Okay. Not bad. Could have been better. What do we got? Equipment delve? Okay. What do you expect Diablo for the new update? Like new map or something in the future? I mean, they'll probably just keep giving us map and bosses and shit. They'll probably give us more classes, more maps, yeah. I don't think we're going to get that until the next expansion, though. I don't think we're getting that until the next X-Pack. That's for sure. Sir Barrick, thank you for the Prime for 15 months. I'm just obliterating thing a little bit too much, I think. Yeah. Not bad. Kind of glad that I called out today because it's been raining all day so far. Were you feeling sick? Oh, we gotta slay more pirates, I guess. Do you think we'll have a Diablo 5 or maybe a comeback from Val? Yeah, I think, I'm hoping the next thing is the expansion that lead ups to Val, and then maybe next expansion after that Diablo, maybe. I don't know. I hope we don't get the 5. They have like a solid foundation here that they can keep building on. You know? I can't even dash through any enemies. Things are dying too fast. Things are dying too fast. I can't even reduce the cooldown of my Grizzly. Yeah, Minion Necromancer and Minion Druid is just completely broken.
Who can stand against you with me at your side?
Did we not get any loot? Okay. Wait, what? Oh, was it from a reward cache, maybe? I don't know. First world problem. I'm 100% fine just playing D4 if they keep giving story. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Okay. Okay. $22 Forgotten Soul, I'll take it. Please and thank you. With how much cosmetic are in the battle pass, they better not make D5 anytime soon. I genuinely believe that one of the main reasons that we got D4 in the first place is because they didn't have proper monetization in D3. They couldn't make money from the game. Their initial plan to make money in D3 was supposed to be the auction house. And then they had to kill that because of the bad reception from the community, and then their whole plan of monetizing Diablo was probably trash. So they were like, okay, let's work on a new game where we can have a new infrastructure for for proper itemization. And then this game was probably developed with cosmetic first in mind, right, to be able to milk as much money from it, which is fair. I don't fucking care. But yeah, Diablo 5 would be kind of insane. It would have to... This game right now is probably able to... As long as they make the base game good and desirable, like, I'm pretty sure they got a ton... I'm pretty sure they got some really, really good number this time around. Compared to previous expansion felt really, really lackluster. This one, I can bet you that people are going to be coming back for season a lot more. Especially if they fix a lot of the big pain points that people are voicing right now. Like, they could get some really, really cool stuff. They could get some really, really cool features out that would help tremendously. How you doing, Alteration? Dude, I would go wild for an MMO Diablo. I don't think it's ever gonna happen though. I mean, can't say never. It's a great franchise. There's a lot of lore in it, but I love the way Diablo 4 is right now. They just need like a little bit of I think a little bit of help. And there's some stuff, some bug, couple of things they could tune in. I kind of miss this. That's a topic that comes out often, but I do miss passive in the skill tree. I feel like we lost too much defensive from losing passives in the skill tree. There was a lot of classes that used to have like bonus armor, bonus things, bonus this, and now every class feels way too squishy compared to. Like, I lost so much armor on my Necromancer from my passive. We gain more DR on some stuff, though, but it becomes harder to cap on with gear, with stuff. I do miss the passive layer. Instead of, like, dumping all my points into, like, my last ability where it doesn't matter, you know? Like I had to put my excess point into Decrepify, for example, which is on Necro, which doesn't feel that great to put points in there. It's, like, a little bit more damage reduction, but, like... Couple passive here and there would be kind of cool. I just don't know how they I don't know. They got a really, really solid foundation. They always had. The gameplay is great, the animations, the art, the story. Now they just gotta like take everything that they did this expansion and just fucking like clean it up, get it nice, and they got a solid fucking expansion right now. This is the most positive I've seen people about Diablo. If we forget like the insane amount of bug, like just the mechanic wise and story wise, people are like gameplay wise, people are happy. I just browsed through Reddit. Thoughts on this idea? Allow your pet to pick up and auto salvage, filter out stuff. I mean, that's always cool, but most developers like that we pick stuff and that we engage with. I don't know if that makes sense, but most developers like that we have to think about this sort of stuff and make like dedicated like choices with like going back to town and you know. So it's always interesting. I like the new choices that they did with the skills. I'm not a big fan of the fact that passives are 100% gone though.
We have only a short time together.
It's crazy how
Savor it while it lasts.
my Druid just obliterates this content now. But it's like the gem that I have on my weapon is completely broken right now. Not the gem, but the... I gotta go farm gem today, actually, if I want to skyrocket this character. Now that I have the bonus... The bonus gem. That's all I'm missing.
Superb. That's the ferocity I remember. Oh, nothing.
And he's dead.
I have your back, friend.
Passive being gone is fine. Having fewer option to add defensive makes it a bigger trade-off. Like, So I think the problem stems from the fact that the content is infinitely scaling. And if you don't put enough damage points, you can literally not do that content. Because you cannot kill shit. I think like PoE gets away with it, where PoE has a really, really fun damage versus defensive dilemma, because the content doesn't infinitely scale to the point where things feel like a massive sponge that you don't even are able to do damage to. It's hard to ask somebody to sacrifice 100% damage multiplier to get a little bit more defensive when there's a point where they can't even kill stuff anymore. You know? Because you're incentivized to always chase more damage because of the infinitely scaling content. I don't know how they resolve this issue, though. With the current way that Diablo is. It doesn't feel good to... I don't think it feels good to, like, lose a massive damage modifier on a piece of gear to trade it for more defensive when you're still going to get one shot anyway, and you're not going to be able to go... you're not going to be able to kill anything if you don't, right? It's like... It's always an interesting thought. I think the passive makes the tree... I think not having passive makes it a little bit boring. I would have really, really liked to have a couple passive here and there. I do miss them, and I feel like that's the feedback that most people... It doesn't have to be all defensive, and it doesn't have to be good defensive. It's just fun to have those choices in there for the excess point that don't fit in your build. Right now, it's like, oh, which ability do you want? Okay, I want this, I want that, and I want this. Okay, I have excess point. All right, I guess I'll dump them into, you know, like one of these abilities, you know? Those last couple points don't really feel like they... I would like to be able to choose between a couple of passives to... Hard no on bringing back passive. Spending months to get a god neck is not fun. I mean, you realize that what you're saying makes no sense. Just don't allow passive plus skills on necklace and you fix the problem. Right? What do you... That's like saying, oh, I want all Italian restaurant to be banned because I don't like eating pasta with my hands. Okay, I'll just give you a fucking fork. What's the problem? Like... like... just don't put passives on necklace and you're good to go. Passives were fun. Passive were kind of cool. I like them a little bit. Having like a little extra node every one of these tree with like, oh, this does like a little bit more armor, maybe a little bit more movement speed, maybe some res, and then you got to make some choices. You can't maybe juice up your skill, but you get like some things to help out with your stuff. Could be cool. I don't know. Yeah, but I do like better necklace now. I think it's easier to go get generic plus skills than it is to get, like, usually, like, previously it was, like, get 2 passive, you know? I don't know, for once I feel like I can make my own build. Adding back, like, a couple passive to the tree wouldn't change that in the slightest. I don't know what you're talking about. It's just instead of dumping all of your remaining points that you don't need into, like, debilitating roar, you could spread them across the tree on a couple of passives here and there that are helping your character globally instead of being ability bound, right? So, like, I don't know, like a couple, a nodes that has, like, armor and thorn, a nodes that has a little bit of res, a nodes that has a little bit of damage increase, or chance to spawn, like, I don't know, like, just some passive here and there. That doesn't make it more difficult to build your own build. That doesn't change shit. That just makes it so you can put some points in some areas. And you can put some excess points on some passive nodes. I really miss them. There's a lot of big life node here. Damage to healthy enemy is never a bad thing. Flat max life, these nodes aren't that great. I could probably make my way over there. Damage to enemy. Damage to healthy enemy. Because my wolf ended up one-shotting most of the thing anyway. Attack speed is useless. Dodge chance, no. I don't need all res right now. Oh, this would be sick, actually. It's actually a really cool node. It's hard to get, though. It's a lot of willpower and dexterity, but... do you think a copy pass stuff for Paragon Point should be implemented? Like, you can copy builds into WoW. I really find it annoying changing build. Paragon board would be, should be, yeah, 100%. It's really easy to get an all-right amulet now. It's not as bad as it used to be, for sure. It's really, really not like it was, where we were just chasing, like, insane fucking passives on these things. Otherwise, your ammy was completely useless, you know? What do you think the chances that they bring back passive, they also make it so you can't roll on gear? Probably pretty high. One thing that would be cool is it would bring back items that they completely killed off, like Shroud of False Death, which is completely dead right now and useless. Shroud of False Death without its plus passive skill. Like, it could be interesting because you could get some items that are giving plus passive skill. That would be cool. Without being a specific passive, you could go for, like, global plus skills to all passive. I think that would be really, really good, actually. I genuinely think that would be really, really good. Plus Storm and Shadow res. So I'm losing a little bit of armor. So I just learned also that it is physically impossible to roll all res, all stats with plus skills. It's in the same bucket, apparently. Which makes me really, really sad. There's the Infernal Horde. Let's do a small, quick. So I was watching a video. Didn't know you could strip things down to white level and then put what you want in it. Yeah. It's crazy. You can remove affixes. You can do whatever you want. Holy shit, the lag, dude. Hello? Man, I have no idea why it keeps doing this, but it's pissing me off. I don't know which graphical option is resulting. Every time I change location, there's a chance that my game just like starts lagging and freeze like that. I've tried fucking everything. I've tried everything, dude. It just doesn't fucking... It's not graphics setting? I don't know what it is, man, but it's pissing me off. What if I disconnect peripheral lightning? I don't know. Maybe like there's a glitch with like, yeah, I don't know. Things that help disable crossplay, hardware acceleration, and BNet. But like, why would crossplay change anything? I'm in a zone by myself right now. Makes no fucking sense. Oh. You posted a board on Discord? Drivers should be up to date. Yeah, I updated them like a week or two ago. Might have to do another one, but... Yeah, I mean, there's plus and minuses for passive. I don't know. It just feels like there's a slight thing missing to the current skill tree. But I like it better than what it was, that's for sure. I'm just being nitpicky here. I've never had this issue before, so this is new to me right now. The big lag freeze thing is I've never had this before. It's only since this expansion. Yeah, D4 has been a big culprit in terms of if I try to open up my editing software while Diablo 4 is on, it literally like my whole PC like just struggles. It's crazy. It's really, really crazy.
You fight to live. Good.
Well, yeah, I think the skill tree is way better than it used to be. That's for sure. It's way more fun to customize build now. Like, there's actually choices on the... I really, really like it. I just wonder how it would feel with some passive on it a little bit. But Or maybe we could invest more points in some of the passive of some skill. I think that would be probably pretty good too. Like the passive side upgrade of some skills could have more than 1 point in them. And then you could focus on some stuff. That could be cool too. I don't know. Have you touched WoW or taken a full break for D4? I haven't touched WoW at all. I'm definitely focusing. I don't see it as taking a break. I just play whatever feels good to me at the moment. It's not that World of Warcraft doesn't feel good. It's just that this feels really fucking good right now. So I'm just playing the fuck out of this. You know? I might try D4 after I finish up AOTC. Nice. It's really fun, man. It's really fucking good. I'm playing Winrose at the moment. I haven't touched WoW since 2 to 3 weeks. Have you checked your SSD's health, apparently? Winrose just did a patch that fixes it, but the previous version of Winrose that we all played was destroying SSDs with like something like about 100 gigs of data written every hour. It was pretty fucking insane. They had like a huge fucking SSD write issue. Might have to scan my shit if I fucked up my driver now. I don't think I played enough, but goddamn. It's still really bad post-update according to some tests. Really? It's still writing 35 gigs an hour? Goddamn. I don't even have AOTC on 2 of the 3 raids right now, but I got Mythic Kill. So that's been fun. Dan, thank you for the Prime, my friend. Really do appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. I'm totally burned out of WoW. I think only my rogue gets something in the Vault this week. I'm enjoying World of Warcraft. Like, I literally just opened my Vault last week, Monday, right before the reset. I opened my Vault. And just log in on my character made me want to play. But, like, I'm just enjoying this so much right now, and I'm kind of in a mindless ARPG vibe. We got Path of Exile coming at the end of the month too. We got the presentation video tomorrow that we're gonna watch together. So tomorrow, Path of Exile is releasing their PoE 2 like kind of next season video update. And at the end of May, we're getting the new Path of Exile season. So like I'm just having such a blast right now with Diablo. I'm probably gonna ride Diablo until the end of the month if I feel motivated for it. I might do a little bit of WoW here and there. I really wanted to do a guide for Unholy. I haven't done that, and I feel I really wanted to do one. And I've been pretty motivated to do videos lately. I found like a new, I mean, sometimes I am, sometimes I'm not, but I found a pretty decent way of making like a decent-ish YouTube video in about an hour or two. Thumbnail, everything, like just... It's been fun. I've been enjoying making content again for Diablo, just like back in the day. This is the first time in a really long time that I've been making any kind of video like this. It's kind of crazy. The last time I did this many video for Diablo was like, I'm already at 3 videos done right now for Diablo, which is more YouTube content than I've put out for... I put out more YouTube content for Diablo than I did for World of Warcraft. But yeah, it's been fun. The game is really, really fun, so... Come on, pets. Kill the butcher. My wolf refuses to attack the butcher, man. Really obnoxious. I'm literally not gonna have time to kill it because my minion refuses to attack him. They were jumping on everything and they just didn't fucking give a shit. It's like, goddamn. In your opinion, should I start farming gear and change to APOC Warlock, or they just nerf the Rampage Dreadclaw? I don't think they did any changes. Not really. So Blizzard added a command button for Skeleton on Necromancer, which is exactly the same thing as the Wolf Companion attack. You can have them do one attack. So they'll once you press the button, they'll all leap, do one big strike, and then the AI kicks back to whatever the fuck it was doing. So like, let's say that your wolves are all spread out, or your skeleton for that matter, they're all spread out over the map, and you command attack, they go like, and then they all go back to doing whatever the fuck they want. It is a damage increase, but they waste so much time doing back and forth that I'm not even convinced sometimes that it is a damage increase. It's like, it's weird that they haven't coded it to just stick to the target, you know? But maybe in the later patch we'll have that feature. They don't stick to the target. Yeah, apparently APOC is tough for Warlock. A lot of people are getting tired of having their screen completely covered in stuff. I can still level a ton of glyph. World boss 10 minutes, Lux? Yo, thanks. I'll try to speed run this pit. Try to speed run this pit. You have to evade as much as you can through monster to get as much CDR. With flicker step. Definitely, I think rolling some reduce evade on attack. Yeah, that's what's tough, right? When you have too much visual clutter from your spell and you have a lot of ground one-shot effect. It's tough, man. This guy can kill Mephisto with his eye closed. So can my Necromancer. I think my Necromancer does slightly more boss damage, maybe? I don't know. But this guy just clears shit way faster. I don't know why the lightning explosion from the lightning wolf seems to have better AoE coverage than Reaper AoE plus dead grip. You can remove base number from combat. Yeah, usually numbers are the fun part about the game. They trigger my dopamine a lot, right? It's fun to see those trillion crit when you get them. So they don't really the damage haven't been like a huge issue, but it probably is, honestly. It probably is more than I think. I would prefer to remove ability visual, have a slider for opacity, I think, than removing damage number. But I kind of got used to the damage number. They're fun to see, even though we didn't have them back in the day. Still fun. How are you feeling with WoW currently? I felt since DF I no longer play as much and treat the game as seasonal. Yeah, I mean that's pretty valid. I think that's how WoW should be treated as well. It's a very seasonal game. You have a new expansion with a new season. You set yourself up goals. Mine was definitely hitting 3.4, which I did. I did 3.4. I'm almost at 3.5, I think, even on the Death Knight. So that was one of my goals. I might end up coming back at the end before the end of the season and just maybe like pushing more or some shit. We'll see. To try to hit that 1%, maybe. Right now, Diablo is scratching an itch. I'm able to play a variety of classes, and I'm having a ton of fun doing it. And then we're going to immediately weave into Path of Exile. So I'm really, really, really having fun with that shit. You know, like... I'm really, really, really having fun with that shit. World boss in 5. I'm doing my best. Thank you for the time update. Do you think we will get something new this Path of... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I think we're getting, like, new weapon. Like, sword or some shit. I think they know they have to hit it big right now. They know they have to hit it big. With Diablo having, like, such a good expansion and shit. But I don't think that's, like, in their plan. I just think, honestly, like, the PoE team is super locked in. They've been releasing, like, really, really good update ever since PoE 2 started, I think. I am extremely excited. Like, they're super, super, super open to listening to feedback. It's actually impressive. Like, people told them, like, hey, the end game, the map system felt problematic. They were like, okay, let's fucking fix it. And then they started pumping solution on, like, cleaning up the end game. We're probably going to see new weapon, which means new abilities, which means that we're going to see more combinations. That's the crazy thing about PoE is every time they add a new weapon and they add new things, like it adds up right now like a lot of stuff. I'm really excited to play PoE. Like Diablo right now is opening my appetite for grinding an ARPG so much. And at some point, like I'll probably reach a bunch of character pretty high. Right? I'll probably end up reaching a bunch of character to be pretty high in value. And then it's probably going to slow down a little bit. And then Path of Exile is going to be waiting for me with open arms. You know? Like, so, yeah. I'm excited. I'm excited, you know? PoE is just going to be waiting for me with open arms. This is actually kind of nice. So we'll do a Infernal Horde again, which kind of sucks, but we'll do like a quick one here. Just for the sake of blasting it. Now I have Creed stuck in my head. Oh yeah, I think World of Warcraft... I've been treating World of Warcraft as a very seasonal game for the past... couple years for sure. And I'm okay with that. Ever since Shadowland. Shadowland like kind of broke me in some ways when it comes to World of Warcraft. But that being said, it still has a really, really, really good place in my heart. And oh no, the world boss! You guys told me 20 times in a row. You know what? You skip world boss? I fucking did, dude. Where is it? You know what? Fuck it. We still have time. I didn't use a map for this. It was the default one by the game. So. Yeah, I mean, it's World of Warcraft is a very special place in my heart. I think Midnight right now is one of the best expansion they've had in a really long time. I enjoy it. It's been great. Affliction, Warlock, Unholy DK. Everything plays just so well. I just love my classes right now. But I'm a variety gamer. I like to change things up a little bit, and I do have the occasional ARPG itch. Those are my two biggest game, MMO and ARPG. And yeah, Diablo has been scratching that itch really, really well. And I think PoE 2 is also going to be doing extremely well really, really soon. Mark my words. Hi, people. Yo, what's up, Patch? How you doing, brother? Okay. Cool. Dreadclaw Warlock, is this the build I'm playing? And oh my god, it's destroying. How was the pizza yesterday? Definitely interesting, I should say. Definitely interesting.
A truly magnificent victory, friend.
Wait, where the fuck did the world boss go? Holy shit. Yeah, I didn't. Somebody's broken. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. The world boss spawned. I looked away for 2 seconds.
It is done.
Mysteries. Okay. All right. Ooh. Like, that's not bad. But yeah, I lose a lot of HP. I died. It has the good stats on it. It's great, but none of them are. You need juiced up stats a little bit. Damn, I missed it. Could not find it on the map. Fuck me. I wish there was a setting to turn off the other player's ability. Yeah, for sure. Poor boss was on the wrong end side of the whack-a-mole. Definitely. Definitely on the wrong side. All right, let's gamble some ring. Why not?
It's worth a legendary prize for the Moonlander.
Maximum life, willpower, critical strike damage multiplier. Okay.
Just getting warmed up.
Put this here. Boom. Anything good? No? Okay. This could become interesting. If I can get something decent. No? Fuck it. I'm not spending more on that. I ain't spending more on that. Fuck that noise. Oh yeah, I was in the process of upgrading those boots. Do I want to go for extra movement speed, actually? I feel like instead of movement speed, I should have gotten something else. I feel like I should get evade cooldown reduction. I could even change the spirit regen to something else. Spirit regen is not bad, but I don't think I need it. Oh, no, I can't. I'm an idiot. I forgot it's unique. You can't change stats. I'm over here like, oh, I could go with this thing? No. It's not how that works, you fucking idiot. Evade cooldown reduction would give me more ultimate for sure. You know, every time you dodge through a couple monster. Sometimes you just spend an insane amount of mats on re-rolling shit. It's kind of crazy, right? Okay, there we go. And then max life. You know what? I'm not eating this. And then we're going to shove these boots into here. Transfigure. Oh, fuck. No, I can't. I can't risk. These are my only good boots. I have to play safe. 10 item quality, I'll take it. Not that horrible. Seen worse? Oh yeah, dude, I spent like $1 billion yesterday trying to... It's rough out there, dude. Life on a hit? What the fuck? The Might of Ursine. I haven't gotten a good version of it. I have gotten a good version of this, but then... Like, this is actually... Yeah. Decent. It's not even decent. I don't know what it is, but... Salvage. Collection. So all of these are... Material salvage would be cool. I gotta start keeping a couple of Whisper Cash if I want to level another character. Okay. I think I'm gonna need like a good all stats or whatever at some point. Okay. Okay, beautiful. Is there anyone who can unlock a tier 12 for my paladin? What do you mean unlock tier 12 for your paladin? What do you need from tier 12? No, but like, what's the point of unlocking it if you can't complete it, right? So might as well just grind until you can clear it, right? You can clear pit 100. Just to have it for opening boxes? Oh, okay. I mean, you'll get there. Just keep grinding, right? It's not gonna take too long. Shouldn't be too bad. That's the fun part of the game, man. It's having your progression. Don't ruin it. Sorry, I'm being a... It's part of the fun of the progression. You know? Don't ruin that for yourself. It's your achievements. Nice, my company will try an additional path from my work permit. If it works, it will take about 1 month rather than 6. Oh, shit. That's good. That's fucking goated.
Quite the challenge, eh?
That is fucking goated. Hopefully you managed to figure that out pretty quickly. Seems like they're definitely taking their sweet time. Chaos offering, sure.
You fight to live. Good.
Did I get life on? Yeah, I got life on. It spawns right at the end like a piece of shit. I'm not gonna have time to kill him. I wish enemy would stay at the end. I think that would make Infernal Wave way more fun. There is a perk that you can get that they stay after that for the ether, but I love the way the Blizz dev trolled us with the Cow King Mythic Helm today. You can get it non-stop. Scrap it. You only get 1 yellow mats. The helm is useless. Does nothing. We don't know that it does nothing. We haven't figured out all the secrets. I think there's something to the helm that we don't know. I don't think there's a mythic helm over there that is completely useless for no reason. It has to be part of the secret. There's literally a currency called the Prime Ribs that you can offer to a god, or at least it suggests that you think that you can. So there has to be more to the secret. It can't just be that, because I'm not gonna lie, this is the most disappointing cow level. If that's all it is, it's very disappointing. So I'm pretty sure there's more to it, right? Why is everything so goddamn expensive? I never have enough gold. Go do a try to craft these escalating nightmare dungeon. So you merge dungeon keys like this into the cube, and it will give you an escalating. Try to get one that has gold on it. You'll have the best time of your life.
You still believe in victory?
Did not know that is how you get them now. You can just drop them, but you can also just merge them. Also, all of your legendary charms, sell them. All of the legendary ones, they are worth roughly 13 million gold, each of them. And like I said, make Nightmare Dungeon map. You can craft Nightmare Dungeon map, and for every 5 map, you can merge them into a... For every five Nightmare Dungeon, you can craft an escalating. Hey, by the way, chat, let's get this to 12-12. I don't know how far we got it, but I'm gonna give you guys the I'm gonna give you guys the key giveaway pretty soon, the battle pass key. I have more for you guys, so let's get in there. Let's get in there. Make sure you guys pump that tweet, and then I'll give you guys. Also, I gotta do something real quick. Copy, paste. There we go. There we go. We're gonna go on here. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do pin to channel. Beautiful. The Druid video doing good? Yeah, it's doing good. Okay. All right. What do we do with the bad key? Like give equipment delve or vial spender and stuff? I have no idea, honestly. Oh, you can put 3 of the bad ones and re-roll them, I think, in the cube. So if you got like a bunch of bad ones that you don't give a shit about, you just re-roll them. Material are really, really good. Gold is really good. Obols is really good. Okay, not bad. We're gonna go for the council because we're only doing short Infernal Horde. I got the gold one and roll the ball and the Cripperian thanks logs. Didn't know you could do that. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it's really, really good. And Nightmare escalating dungeon at more levels. So even if the first one isn't gold, you can still find another gold later down the line. Highly recommend that you do a ton of Nightmare dungeon to level up until you get the path that allows you to get 3 portal. That way, every time you do a Nightmare dungeon, you'll be able to select which reward you want. And it's really, really nice. It's also a really good way to get lair key for bosses. Yeah, escalating dungeon are something to not sleep on. 100%. They're really, really good. They're really, really good. Highly recommend them. Do not sleep on these. Okay. All right. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to take all my dungeon maps. Sultry, thank you so much for the tier 2. I appreciate the 4 months, my friend. Bithia B, thank you for the prime for 22 months. So what you want to do is you want to go right here. You take all the shitty maps. Gold is good, so I'm going to keep it. Material is good. Horadric, I don't like. Dungeon, don't care. Dungeon, don't care. Dungeon, don't care. Sapphire, don't care. Transmute. And then I'm going to do clear. And then we do artillery. Obols. Actually, I'm probably not going to do normal dungeon anymore, so I prefer escalating. They're just way better. Okay. And then yeah, you might get a bunch of shitty ones, so that kind of sucks. But you just keep merging them as long as it's not like treasure breach. You can go make more too. You go here. You go to the fuck no, it's not this one. It's this one. Craft sigil. Can make like 10 of these. Right. Just make sure you're not merging. Just make sure you're not merging any. Goblin one. That would suck. But yeah, pretty much you do this until you get like a decent one. Sometimes you don't. Sometimes you get shit ones. So my next thing here is double Nightmare Dungeon. So I try to do this often because the cool thing is if I do one escalating Nightmare Dungeon, it's going to count for 2 of them. I think I can trade. Yeah, we're going to go with this one, I guess. We're going to go right here. Val Spender. Oh, really? They're pretty good. Does that skin unlock for all class locks, or is it class specific? It is class specific, yeah. I bought it for Necromancer and I bought it for Druid not long ago. Do you guys want to see Minion Barb or Minion Warlock next? Although I think Minion Warlock isn't that great. You should do an endgame video on how to progress. Probably not a bad idea. I feel like class guide directly works better than generic guide for Diablo, though. Although I haven't done a generic guide in Diablo in a while. Please no Warlock. Is it that bad? It's the visual. People's eyes are hurting. So the cool thing with escalating Nightmare Dungeon is it counts for every Nightmare Dungeon that you do here, every level counts for a new level in the war plan. So if you can pick Nightmare Dungeon twice in a row, you can complete both of them. Loving the gameplay. Best div has been. I can simply believe we still have very speed for the mount. Come on, Blizz, tier 3 speed with more stamina. That would be pretty good, I agree. Better mount would be good, for sure. These days, it's metas or don't bother playing. Yes and no. Depends what meta is. But yeah, I agree with you. It's people want to perform the best. They compare. Everybody compares themselves to, and I think that's a normal thing to do. Like, it's hard when you're in a game that's connected and you can measure your performance with everybody else, with your friend. Your friend comes back from work and they're like, dude, I did a 149 pit. And you're sitting there struggling on your 100. But my class is fun at least. Like, nobody gives a fuck, right? Everybody compares the length of their online PP. Like, that's just... That's what it is, man. People don't give a shit. They just want to do better than their friends. That's the nature of online gaming. As much as people like it, hate it, most people compare themselves with other people, and that's what online gaming is, man. People like having people around. People like having people to compare. That's what MMO. That's why MMO are so. It's an endless. Like mini leaderboard system, right? It's one of those things. Like it's. People always compare themselves to each other. They in World of Warcraft, as soon as they get beat by anybody in the damage meter, it's like, fuck, that class looks good now. You know, that's just how it goes, man. People want to have what's best. It's a pretty reasonable goal. I want to have what's best, but within the playstyle that I like, if I can. You know? Like, I'm not going to go Sork just because they're best. Because I want to play with minions. But I'm definitely going to go with the best minion build I can find. You know? If my Druid is performing better than my Necromancer. Usually I'm pretty loyal to Necromancer. I've been loyal quite a lot. But I'm enjoying the game a lot right now. And I really feel like... I'm mostly just passing time until Blizzard put out a fix for Necromancer. Once they fix us, Minion Necro could be amazing. But until most of the bugs are fixed, Minion Necro is a pain in the ass right now. No major fix until next season. Yeah, but at least fucking fix the bugs, though. Quick summary of what's broken with Necromancer. Maybe I should give you a list of what isn't bugged. That would be shorter. There's no such thing as a quick summary of what's bugged. Everything is fucking broken. It's just fucking crazy. No, that's not fair. Not everything is broken, but there's a lot of shit that are broken. A lot of shit not applying, not calculating correctly, not it's a shit show. For example, the Golem aura, the 70% attack speed aura that you get from Golem doesn't apply correctly every time you zone in into a new instance. You would have to despawn your Golem and respawn it to get the percentage to work. There was performance issue, which led them to nerf our... There was massive performance issue, which led them to nerf our Death Grip and End of Naz to only +1 minions instead of +6. That's a huge fucking problem, because we pretty much have the smallest army of minion of any other minion class out there. Every time you die as a Necromancer, or every time you resummon any minion... So that means any build that sacrifices minion, or anytime you die in a dungeon, your minion res and they have 0 defensives. So they get one-shotted by every single attack from any monster. And then because they die and res again, they get stuck in this loop until you exit that dungeon, or until you completely exit the dungeon, or until you... What the fuck, too, Butcher? Until you restart the game. If it was on the outside world, for example. Yeah, so that's a small list of bugs. There's more though. Golem doesn't consume corpse, which is one of its talent, making it impossible to make a golem build. Yeah, I mean we can keep going. You want?
It's worth having it. Nice. Never thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
So yeah, we're hoping they fix some shit. Because Necromancer minion would be in a really good state if I think Necromancer right now would be in an amazing fucking state if we didn't have those little issues. The ring I'm looking for is never rolling out of these. It's crazy.
Step up to my end.
Okay. Cool. What the fuck? I'm already capped? There's so much obol that I just zone it into the area and I'm capped at 2,500 again. I just went to the vendor. I don't even know what I want to roll for, dude. I guess better glove maybe, but they're pretty decent. A good chest would be nice, like a really, really solid chest. You know what? Actually, we're gonna try. No, those are glove. You can't read Lux. Escalating, yeah, escalating can give insane amount of currency. It's crazy. You can get an insane amount of currency of obols, which is cool. I like it. I like that. It's like hitting a goblin or whatever. It's just that I feel like they nerf this system here. I feel like it barely gives me anything decent. Even if I'm farming those currency, it feels like this feature is stuck in like 5 torment from now. You know, like it rarely gives you ancestral, not ancestral, but like GA affixes. So you just end up rolling a lot, and yeah. I'm full again. Oh. They need to increase the size of the... Oops, I'm out of water too. God damn. Okay, there we go.
Can't stop there. Come on, one more.
Thorns. No, thank you.
Back to it then.
I'm looking for like the holy grail of chests right now, but
Nice. Next one will be even better.
like this is decent, but I'm like, do I really want to invest in a chest without it, like at least 2,
That's it for that piece.
1 or 2 GA, you know, like
Hey, nice. Terrible. An excellent pull, my friend. Fate's
if it doesn't have GA on it, what's the Umbral Chain unlock slaps hard?
What did I? It's worth some. Hey, well done, you.
Couple buffs to minions would be great. How do we get a 6 socket for talisman? Is it later? There's definitely, those are definitely like just random from what I understand. No, the color coding is because of my loot filter.
Feeling lucky, mainlander? A legend.
The color coding is because of the loot filter.
Oh, sorry.
I color coded. Every time you see pink, it means it has a upgrade to the codex, so it has a legendary power that is an upgrade to my current to my current one. So. And I'm coloring it pink. Willpower, maximum life. I need at least like 2 GA to have a decent item. Anything under that is like kind of a waste of time. At least I'm making material, I guess. I don't know. No. Oh, rip. Hi there, how is Minion Druid? Completely fucking broken. It's insanely strong. Like, insanely strong. Willpower, max life, but then, yeah, nothing else to follow up. This would have been a great start if the impairment reduction was something else. That would have been a great crafting point. Yeah, Minion Druid is really, really good. They're super strong. They're fun to play. I like them a lot. Okay. Let's continue. I'm already at 1,000. Yeah, they're super good. I'm really enjoying their playstyle. They're a little bit more tanky, I feel, than Necromancer. I think they're probably the same power scale, honestly, as Summon Necro, if Necro didn't have all the bugs that it have. So that's worth, I guess, noting. Normal lair boss can drop mythic, yes. And Torment 10, yeah. It's just very rare, but it does happen. You'll get them occasionally. Everything that is mythic is completely random, with some sources having more chance than others. You know? That's why I really want to go do a Radric. I haven't noticed if these things are actually useful or not in terms of their value. What are the bugs for Necromancer? There's a couple of them, like the Golem Aura doesn't apply the attack speed. Minions dying constantly after you died once. A couple of things here and there. Couple of things. Staying near Pillar will grant 3 Swiftness mode. For each shrine interacted, all monster gain health. Pillar ritual, more speed. Guide a ghost. No. Okay. Okay. I love that I can't click this because of monster inside of it. Really cool. Yeah, I think I got it. Hey Lux, using your HUD on retail. Wow, my hub keeps disappearing until I mouse over them. Any idea how to fix it? Yes, that's because you installed an add-on called mouse over action setting. That's its sole purpose. So uninstall that add-on or configure it so that it doesn't do that. Thank you very much. No problem, friend. One enemy remains. Really? Really, dude? This dude at the start of the map, this little red dot? If a helm has just lucky hit, what is that? If a helm has just lucky chance hit, what is that? I'm not sure what your question is. Are you asking me what lucky hit is? Follow-up question. I don't see mouse over when I go into setting add-on, even though it is installed. Check more?
Care for a game of chance? Not hey. Down. A legendary terrible. Can't stop there. Come on.
Might be in 2 words. They might have changed the name of the add-on ever since. Also, that's a possibility.
You know where to find me.
Usually I see lucky hit, and it does, but this helm just says lucky hit chance. So, lucky hit is a mechanic. There's a ton of stuff that can do lucky hit. Lucky hit chance just increase the odds of you hitting a lucky hit proc, right? So if it says every ability has a lucky hit coefficient multiplier, so for example, Raven has a 69% chance. So it has a 69% chance to hit your like it's you have to multiply like the lucky hit chance from the spell with your lucky hit chance on your character. So the more lucky hit chance you have on your character and the more lucky hit chance the ability has, the more chance it has of proccing whatever is there in lucky hit.
Next one will be even better.
So if I don't use any lucky hit, it's a dead stats. You got it, my friend. You got it. Rip. That's the grind, my friend. That's the grind, dude. Sometimes you hit it, sometimes you don't. If it's not a unique, you can try to modify it with the cube or the enchantress.
Gold, jewels, relics. If it shines, back it up. Burial fields haunted by old magic. So keep watch for the dead and follow James' orders. If James is killed,
God damn it, I gotta go again for obols. Jesus. Lucky hit is good for resource. Lucky hit is good, but not every class needs it, so. Lucky hit is good, but not every class needs it.
An excellent. It's worth a legendary prize for the mainlander.
That's the D4 chase? It is. Man, if only I could get, like, one of these chests to roll with, like, all res. Because I don't want to fish for all res in there. It's kind of insane.
It's a legendary. Yeah, not too bad.
Nope. What the fuck is that?
Care for a game of chance?
Wow. 3 GA and that's what I get. God damn, that's a tough one. That's the first time I get a multiple GA item and it ends up being all garbage. Like, really, really garbage. Holy smokes.
So soon?
Alright, well. I'm rolling a lot of chests, but nothing really good.
A legendary prize for the mainlander.
No. Oh, we got res to all element, but everything else is... Res all element is pretty rare, so...
This place is
Okay.
settling.
I kind of like the obols. Helps me target specific loot pretty well. Yeah, if it is a legendary item, you can craft it pretty well. Free found. The top of the channel should have a pin on YouTube that has the 2 build video. I don't know if you can see it. My bot command don't works on YouTube. I wish they did. One more. So, is there a stronghold that locks behind some side quests or something in the game? I've explored the whole map, but I'm still missing the challenge. I got it for VOH and LOH, though. That is a really good question. So you don't have the achievement for all stronghold unlock, and you don't see any of them on the map? I would have to go check if I have it. I would have to go check if I have it. It's just, there's something fun about watching the coins or the obols just like to infinity. It's just, it's so ridiculous. A new GPU came in. Fuck, dude. I need a new PC completely. I need my I feel like my PC is falling apart right now. Like everything is taking a dump. Need to
That's it for that piece.
I need to go start shopping. I need to start shopping. Dude, the fact that I'm not getting any greater affix is wild. Did you buy any of the Hobbit MTG set? I'm still waiting a little bit. I was able to buy, like, pre-purchase, like, 2 collector, I think, but the prices right now are a little bit crazy. They're gonna go crazier, so I don't know. We'll see. There's too much shit coming out all at once. There's a lot of drama concerning it, but yeah, most likely I'll buy a couple when the pre-orders are a little bit all over the place right now, so we'll see. You're 2 out of 3 in Skoglin. Fuck, I don't have them anymore. There's one here. I'm pretty sure there's 3 in Skoglin. There's one, like, down here, I think. This one. There's one up here, and then there's one up here. There's definitely 3 in Skoglin. Pretty sure.
Let's savor it while it lasts.
Sko is north of that region. Oh shit, did I mischeck?
Did you think it was over?
Yeah, that was yeah, you're right. What's the name of the first area? I don't remember. Are you getting any nervous? Wow. Holy shit. I feel like this escalating nightmare dungeon scaled out of proportion. It's kind of crazy. I feel like I globaled this dungeon earlier way faster than this. The fuck is going on right now? Maybe there was a couple of affix that I got on some of the maps that increase health or whatever. That's the thing with escalating. Sometimes you get like a bad combination. Lucky Hit is great for this build because you can get some crazy... Lucky Hit is really, really good with this build because it resets... Critical Strike Lucky Hit resets the chance of sending an attack with your Commending Demon, which is extremely strong. The more you crit, the more you can send your wolf to attack. That's a lot of layer key. Nice. I like it. Okay. We're gonna have to go farm some bosses at some point. Alright. Holy shit, the new GPU, I can actually watch Lux at 1080p. Not using Ravens. I'll be honest, I'm not 100% sure. I will have to go test out how much damage Raven does. It's free damage, I guess. And it's just... I haven't really figured out what the purpose of it is. Whoops. The passive applies vulnerable already. Pretty sure. You don't need to do the active. I have been to the cow level, yeah. It's a little bit disappointing in terms of... It is a little bit disappointing in terms of what it is, but I hope we find out more secrets. That would be sick. I hope we found out more secrets. How are people getting the Q rune? You just gotta get lucky or craft it. It's either one or the other. Sorry about that. Just checking something real quick. Yeah. On bosses, it's guaranteed, yeah. I'm not 100% sure about I have to do some damage testing with Raven if it's worth the global. And if it's not worth the global, then maybe put something else in there. But I don't really know what, honestly, because you don't need to ever repress Earth Barrier. Like, I don't know. I literally don't know which ability I would fucking put on there. So, I guess I just use it for damage, but I don't think it does damage to even be worth pressing. Like, I think it's just the dead GCD, the GCD ability that you just lay there. Who had Werebear first, WoW or Diablo? Diablo. Diablo 2 Lord of the Destruction came out way before World of Warcraft. And Druid in Diablo 2 Lord of the Destruction had Werebear. They had Werewolf, Werebear, and yeah. Howdy! Yo, what's up, No Hemoglobin? How you doing today? Good, and my kitchen is back together after the flood, so I'm pretty happy. Holy shit, did insurance help and cover? Hopefully. I hope you're well. I'm doing pretty good, my friend. I got, like, quite a lot of good news and good stuff happening right now, so I'm really, really happy. I paid too much taxes last year, so I'm getting some, apparently I'm getting some back. That is good. And tomorrow is my dermatologist appointment, which I haven't shut up about this for so fucking long, so if everything goes well, I should technically be eligible for insurance to cover the injections, which means that I could get those tomorrow. For my psoriasis, so. I don't think it's related to the tattoo. I mean, it literally affects everywhere on my body except the arm covered with the tattoo. So I don't think it's related. It might have triggered it. But psoriasis is just something you're born with. It's passed on by your parents. If your parents had it, you're most likely to have it, and then it's going to vary in degree of intensity. It's going to vary in degree of intensity. Like, some people only affects the scalp. Some people it affects every single. It is an autoimmune disease, yeah. It's just your cells, when they try to repair damaged skin, they don't know when to stop. You know, usually there's a process where your cells go repair the skin, and then they kind of patch it, and then they leave it. Psoriasis is pretty much your body attempts to repair that part of your skin forever. And so it flakes, it becomes red, it becomes itchy, it becomes really problematic, and that can be on everything on your body. It can be your thighs, your arms, your scalp, your face. It can be absolutely anything. Every time you get a wound, you're now subject to that wound auto-healing forever, right? It's really, really obnoxious. I tried 2 treatments so far, and both of them have been fucking bad. Not only have they had, like, really, really bad, they're super bad for your livers, they're super dangerous long-term, or, like, they're not dangerous, but, like, they're really, really annoying long-term to take, and they haven't helped me in the slightest. So there's 3 treatment possible, 3 pills that you can take. 2 out of 3 so far hasn't worked, and that is the That is the requirement for my insurance here in Quebec, the social kind of province insurance. If you try at least, if you have a severe case of psoriasis, which isn't just your scalp, it's like covering like either most of your body or your face, you're considered a severe case. And if 2 of the 3 treatment that you have do not work, then you're eligible for because the injections are like 10 to 20,000 per years to have like self-injection every like 2-3 months. So those are they're very, very, very pricey. It's unless you're insanely rich. So yeah, so now I should be eligible for these to be mostly covered by my health insurance, my social health insurance, or my province health insurance. So that's really, really good. That's really fucking good. Makes me happy. At least that's what she told me. So hopefully everything is correct. So you gotta technically I should be able to get the injections, and then after a month I have to do a follow-up. If it works, then good. If it doesn't, then we gotta go find the one that does, and we gotta just keep going. After that, if it works, I have to go back every year to do an appointment with my dermatologist to have them covered. They have to check up with you every single year for the rest of your life, pretty much, to make sure that they're not paying for no reason. But, hey. If it can get rid of my psoriasis, fuck yeah. It's been preventing me from doing so much stuff right now. It's crazy, so. Did you see a dermatologist or your general practitioner? You start with a general practitioner. Then they go, holy shit, I don't know what you have. And then you go to a dermatologist. And now I've been followed up by a dermatologist this entire time. Mine got in a really, really bad case where I had like a really bad, I had like a pilonidal cyst surgery like about 10 years ago. And psoriasis pretty much doesn't let that area heal correctly. That's like the #1 thing that makes it severe. It's really, really severe for that whole thing. So that's like one of the things that makes it like really, really bad. And that's what made all of this happen so quickly, is that the general practitioner was like, holy fuck, I don't know what to do with this. And they recommended a dermatologist like urgently. So I was able to see one within like, I was on a waiting list for like 2, 3, 4, 5 months, I think. And then it got really bad. And then I went there and she was like, oh fuck. And then she pushed for like an urgent sightings or like consultation. And then I got something the next week or some shit. And now we've just been through the process of pretty much checking every single possible meds that there is to try to see what fits me. And when we figure out what fits me, when we figure out that none of them works, I get eligible for injection. So woohoo! Good news. It makes me happy. I've been waiting for this day for so fucking long. It's fucking insane. I've been waiting for this day for so long. I'm really, really happy. Yeah, healthcare is really, really not... You know, I know there's cases that are tougher than others, but honestly, healthcare has been pretty decent for me. I don't need it often, but when I do, it's been there for me, so... Can't complain. Can't complain. And tomorrow we got the PoE presentation too, which I'm really excited about. That should be... Ooh, Trace of Echoes. Finally, we found one, chat. Holy fuck. That is the first one that I found since I started playing. Holy shit. All right, let's go see what this thing is all about. Let's go see what this thing is all about, chat. What is it for? So apparently you go see the dude right here, and it gives you an insane amount of loot.
I hear the echoes in your hands.
It's a quest item, and then you do this,
Voices I hear.
and then you click this, and then we're about to get showered and loot, apparently.
That's Albir swinging away.
Through the eye, you must find the echoes and quell them before they can rise.
All right, let's go.
And when you are ready, gaze
I could have done that on the... Oh, actually, no, never mind. All right, let's go, dude. Maybe lower Torment? I don't think I need to. Trace of Echo. Activate the slide aside to open a portal to the Echo of Hatred. Echoing Hatred. The difficulty rises as you defeat enemy. Kill as many enemies as you can before becoming overwhelmed and the challenge end. Okay. Oh, so this is the mechanic, the nightmare thing from Diablo 3. What was it called?
Impressive. Unfortunately.
They were called Nightmare or some shit. Right? Difficulty, Torment 1. So I think the torment that you go in is completely irrelevant. Echoing Nightmare, there you go. And then you have access to like a couple of altar pillars around you and you pick them whenever you start. Okay, so the torment that you go in is completely irrelevant because it starts you at Torment 1 and then it scales you all the way up to until you die pretty much. It's its own difficulty, yeah. It increases in difficulty the longer you're in it. That's what she said. Okay. I'm just vaporizing anything that shows up, dude. We scale, yeah, it scales up the level as you kill stuff. First time I did it was T6, and the Echo went from 1 to tier 8 before I was overwhelmed. That's actually the first one I get one of these keys. I have never gotten any of these keys before. I wish it would go a little bit faster, though. This is, holy shit. Or it would start at least at the torment that you join at or some shit. I don't know. We call them screams? Yeah, I think that's what it was. That's kind of cool. I like it. It's a new fun activities. It's pretty rare too, and if it's like super rewarding, then it could be really, really fun. It's just scaling a little bit slow for my taste. Like, I'm barely Torment 6 right now. I still got to do it for, like, quite a bit until it gets challenging. It's like... I think I clicked one of the pillar earlier by accident or some shit, or I just didn't know what I was doing. Goes up faster in party. Does it though? Because I'm literally one-shotting the whole map like instantly. Like I can't make it go faster. You know? Like... Yeah, but like the monsters aren't spawning fast enough for me to be challenged, let's say. I mean, I guess they're spawning as soon as they're dying, so I guess if you had a party and you covered a bigger place of the map, it would go slightly faster. Maybe, for sure. Just everything's getting global. Alright, well, we'll just do our do. It's like Horde, yeah. But it starts so low that it's like... Maybe we were supposed to get those... Maybe I was supposed to get one of these, like, earlier, but I never did. I wonder if, like, all the everything that you're killing results to loot by the end that you're done. So, like, it's just elite goblin, elite goblin, elite goblin. So the more you kill, the crazier it gets. I wonder how long we're going to survive, too, within the... I just have to keep running like this, pressing my keybinds, man. You know, like... There's a lot of loot. Now I'm excited. I love me some loot. You had 12 or 13 treasure and goblin bag after my run? Holy shit. Definitely get those goblins. Yeah, every time they spawn, dude, I just obliterate them instantly. I'm gonna die to like a stupid sword falling on my head or some dumb shit. Calling it. We're at Torment 10 now. Is any of those shrine gold? Actually, I haven't checked what they are. Lethal. Channeling. Protection. I'm literally one-shotting these goblins like they're nothing. Okay, okay. Things are starting to ramp up. Things are no longer getting as one-shot. They're still getting one-shot, but not as much. The loot, I don't think that drops loot until you end. But I do have a loot filter, yeah. The loot is at the end. So what happens after Torment 12? Does it go higher than Torment 12, or? Oh, it works like pit level? Holy shit. My minions are dying, which is like the #1 issue right now for sure, but it is what it is. I haven't needed to use any of my Okay. I'm at 111 right now. Should probably go, let me go get some cooldown reduction. Okay, let's go Elite Old Shrine. I feel like my minion are dying, so they're not able to kill anything. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Wait, I didn't die. The fuck was that bullshit? Okay. Too many mobs? Ah, shit. Overrun, ball filled up. I feel like my minions were dying, man. It's so bullshit. I don't understand why my wolf are dying. I felt like I had no minion on the battlefield. Like, none of my damage was coming out. I can clear one... Oh, that was 119. Okay. Yeah, 119 is pretty fucking high. All right, let's click this thing. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit, the Goblin Plunder. You know what the cool thing is about the Goblin Plunder? I think I can keep them in my bank for like another character or some shit, right? I could go here, dump all that shit in there. Oh my god, there's so many of them. What? I wonder if they're generated from this character or if they're generated from God damn. Wow. That was fun. That was really, really fun. That was kind of cool. Insatiable Fury. Armor, fire res. Oh. Nah, it's not good. What's in these? Okay. Yeah, that was cool, man. That was nice. 119 isn't too bad. I'm gonna go get some water, chat. I'm gonna give you guys level 4 Luxbox raffle. We're gonna be right back in a second.
Type exclamation point join in the chat for a chance to win. Good luck, everyone.
time to also get myself a little lunch. A little lunch. That was a lot of loot, man. That was pretty fun. Really, really fun activity. I just wish it ramped up a little bit faster at the beginning, but outside of that, that was pretty solid. Outside of that, that was pretty fucking solid. If I could get armor to show up on there. There we go. Very nice. And then there is a Berserk affix that would give me permanent Berserk. Berserker, no. Yeah, this 20% more damage. But I lose the damage reduction, which is a big problem. I'm going to try it out for a while.
Must have plans for you.
Only if you get hit, true. Igni Q.
Conflagration, destruction.
Igni. There we go. And then I can go for max resolve on this. Because the problem is my Tyrael didn't have max resolve on it. So. Max resolve is really, really good for my damage. So this would give me even more damage than I had.
Anyone asks, tell them it's from Skovos.
What did I get? Max life? Ooh. Do I get max life? Do I go for more resolve?
Back to it then.
Okay. My resistance are still really good even without Tyrael. That's kind of insane. Okay. And we could transfigure, try to go for something good, I guess. Yeah, coffee, I mean, it's a fucking, it's one hell of a drug, bro. The company that I deal with for my coffee, they have a subscription services, and it's a local business from Quebec. Every 4 or 5 weeks, I don't remember, I get a big bag of beans, fresh from their roasting thing. And it actually costs me less if I subscribe. I save like 10% or whatever. So I don't ever have to think about it. It just shows up at my door almost perfectly when I'm out. Oh my god, 9% max life is sick, dude. Wow. Okay. We're doing good, dude. All right, Apana. Keep on rolling, baby. You know what time it is. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and delete these for gold. Boom, boom, boom. And then the rest of these, we're going to look for any good plus skills. Mm. 100 all stats is really nice. So this is nice. 3 nature, shadow res. That's actually better than probably 3 werewolf and XP. Because I don't lose the set bonus anyway for this. Nature skill is nice because it increases cyclone armor too. And it increases, yeah, that's pretty much it. Okay.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
Okay, we're doing good. New war plan, chat. New war plan. Okay, escalating nightmare dungeon. Just got an upgrade. That's nice. Shadow Priest or Devour as an alt. I would probably do Devour. They're pretty broken, OP. Shaman. Xanis. Flying Dutch. Thank you so much, Flying Dutch, by the way, for the Prime 26 minutes ago. Completely didn't hear the notification. Xanis, thank you for the 85, my dude. Have you guys done the Devil's Deal? 7 years, dude. That's fucking insane. Things are done for the day, and now it's my time to play. Hello, Lux and Peep. Yo, what's up, Paulton? The question really on my mind is if we're getting new ascendancies or if they're just going to drop the new class for PoE2. New class would be crazy. New weapon would be sick. Okay. Yeah, they keep teasing sword. Isn't weapon supposed to come with a class, though? Duelist? Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. A little bit of vulnerable damage, some lucky hit. Probably not a bad thing. Okay. Let's do 110 here. Why not? So my damage right now should exponentially go higher, but I'm going to be a little bit squishier because I'm not running permanent Material's Might. As long as you keep dashing, the cooldown of Werebear just like reduces. It's crazy. I feel like I'm just going through this 110 like it's nothing. Duelist. I'm not super excited by Duelist, but I'm just excited to play again. I'm excited for maybe more minion stuff. We'll see. Oh, really? Butcher? Fresh meat? Yeah, there you go, buddy. There you go, buddy. There's a lot of power that I can still get, by the way, from these upgrade, which is wild. I can still upgrade my glyph by so much. You know? Duelist. Maybe it's time for me to actually do something else than... Actually, I don't want to do anything else than Minion and PoE. Fuck it. I'm just gonna do Minion again. You know? I'll just do Minion again. It's really fun, I just... Yeah. The cap can take a walk? Yeah, I feel like they didn't think this through correctly with like all this stuff, but yeah. What's the next activity? Nightmare Dungeon. Go do a quick material reserve. Quick one. Delicious. I'm really shocked we haven't had a patch yet. Yeah, it's kind of wild. I am extremely surprised. Hello, Feisty. How you doing, my friend? I just did an escalating dungeon. Yeah, it's the escalating dungeon with obols is kind of broken a little bit. It gives you way too much shit. How's your day going, Feisty? Nervous. Thank you for the 62 with the prime, my man. Appreciate the love. Welcome back to the club. You getting any of the Hobbit set cards?
Buzzing. The incessant buzzing. Constantly. Everywhere. In my ears. In my head. Then the stench. Oh. Putrid. Foul. Cloying. Corrupt.
Nah, just Pokemon.
There is no escape.
Everybody's been
Already.
mad at Perfect Order. I'm able to get them cheap.
Who knows?
Been able to get a couple
Could it be
boxes.
so different than life in such
Everybody's just so focused on fucking Barney. Everybody's I'm okay. Just got home from I just got home from breast lift reduction surgery. Oh shit, really? You had that today? How did that go? Perfect Order was dog shit set. At least the Pokemon exclusive ETB paid for it. I mean, the thing is, these products are gonna, in like 5 years, it's the same. It's the fucking same cycle that keeps repeating, man. It's like people are dog bashing the set, and like in 5 years, it's gonna be like triple the price. You know? Like, people were bashing, like, most set and Sword and Shield and Scarlet Violet, and everybody was dogpiling on Scarlet Violet the entire time. And now that Scarlet Violet is over, oh my god, Scarlet Violet was the best era of all time, and, like, the price have all tripled, and everything else. So, I definitely focus on getting more PP set, some Perfect Order than, that's PO, actually. Perfect Order than I did focusing on the other one. The other one's too pricey. Just the small Barney shit, but yeah. I don't worry about it too much. I'm not that much into... One Piece was nice. One Piece has been cool. But right now I've been focusing mostly on stuff to open for Magic. I bought like a bunch of Commander from Strixhaven. And I opened them up. And I listed all the singles yesterday. So I opened 2 full boxes of 5 Commander deck each. And I listed every single one of the cards that were available in those 5 boxes. So they're predeterministic, so you know which card you're getting. And a lot of people are playing with the cards a lot, so they have a lot of desirability. So that's been really, really fun. Fun small project. But right now, I'm still evaluating the value of the box versus the singles. When I did scan all the cards and I listed them all on eBay, the value total of them is higher than the price of the box. But that doesn't mean it's going to be like that forever. Not that that doesn't mean that they will all sell. So might have to do like a little promotion on some of them, like buy 1 get 1 free, or buy 2 get 1 free. Some fun stuff, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Been having some fun with that, though. That's kind of crazy that it's like full one-day stuff. You just go in, go out, bada bing, bada boom. I'm assuming you gotta go back in to check vendage and shit. And Monday.
Who can stand against you with me at your side?
So you want to maintain over 50 resources at all time. What an insane build this is, man. I'll be watching, but not playing. I have a bunch of collection of sports cards from the 80s and the 90s. Have you seen any place to unload them instead of listing one at a time on eBay, for example? The best thing would be probably a local LGS. If you want to offload them one at a time, like the only way to do it yourself is probably eBay. TCG Player is too much of a hassle to like the best way to do it would probably you could try to sell them as a bulk lot on eBay. Like take a pictures of some of the best cards you got, post it as a lot, be like, "Hey, I'm selling all of these for like 200, 300, I don't know." Or you go to an LGS that's going to give you maybe 70 cents on the dollar. So you'll lose 30%, but yeah, it depends. I don't know much about sports cards though. I know that old sports cards were mass produced and overproduced. So there might not be that much value in there. Or there could be insane amount of value too. I know absolutely fuck all. So if they're in good conditions and you got some good stuff, definitely go to an LGS, sit with them. He's going to check every cards and he's going to give you like a... I mean, it depends how much you have, right, also? I like what I like listing cards, so I have like a whole setup where I have a scanner and I feed it cards. And then I have a software that like auto detects their name and I can check their price on eBay and then I price them one by one and then I mass upload. Yesterday I uploaded on eBay over 300 cards with individual pictures from my scanner. It's fucking awesome how it is. And I'm working really, really closely with like the company that's doing the software for this. And I've been requesting a bunch of features and helping them improve their software. So that's been nice. We're getting really close to having something that automates like a lot of value. And I also got accepted on the beta testing for being a TCG Canadian reseller, which allows me to order one of their machines that they're releasing this fall, which is a card sifter. You can feed it card, and then you can have them be classified by whatever you want. You can have them be classified by price if you want. So I could put like a bulk of like 1,000 card into the machine and ask it to only put in a pile on the left all cards over like 25 cents. All cards under that value, put them on the other pile. And then so at the end, you know all of the cards in one pile are low value and the other ones are high value, so or resellable value. So all the ones that are on one end, you put them away in a box for bulking, whatever. And then the other ones, you scan them and then you list them. The software I'm using, you can do exclamation mark scanner, I think. It's called Chronosio, but it's like a pricey setup for just trying to get rid of cards. This is definitely something like if you want to do this like more long term, I guess. Definitely don't get this if you're just trying to upload a bunch of cards. I'm using a pretty pricey scanner. It's a pretty pricey software. I mean, the software per month is actually not that bad if you don't pay for the lifetime license. If you just want to pay monthly for some of the features, it's actually pretty good. And then with a pretty cheap scanner, you could get yourself like a really, really cheap little flatbed. You connect it to your PC, and then you could put all your cards in the flatbed. You close it, it scans them, and it can do the crop for all the cards. It's really, really cool. It's super powerful. A little bit like it can be a little bit complicated to set up, but the one that I have right now, I have literally like a feeder scanner. I dump a bunch of cards in it. I even have a tower that I got that's on, I don't know if you guys can see this, but there's a tower on top of the scanner. Do you guys see the big white tower on top of the scanner right there? That tower right there, I can feed like over maybe like 5,000 cards in it, and it feeds them slowly into the scanner, and then the scanner gets them like one at a time, and it scans them, and then I can just verify that each card is coming out. I take the pile, put them in my classifying bin, and Yeah, it's pretty fucking cool, man. It looks like, yeah, it does look like that a little bit. It's pretty cool. I like it. I've been enjoying it. It's very cool. It's really fun. And lately, my latest project, not only I have to go through all my bulk right now, but my latest little project has been to scan it has been to scan a bunch of commander boxes. So I bought like a bunch of commander box. I'm opening them, scanning all the cards, posting them on eBay. It's been fun. Even after fees, if I sell all of them right now, even after fees, there's a slight amount of profit to be made. Not crazy, but it's crazy how these Torment 12 bosses are like fucking nothing to me, dude. I'm literally eating them for breakfast. Let's do another Nightmare Dungeon. Most of them are terrible. Let me recraft them. I finally got the Mythic Puzzle Box and only took 7 bonus roll. I rolled everything except the back before it. Oh, shit. I get what you're saying in World of Warcraft. Lightning damage multiplier. HP. HP's kind of cool. I would obviously... Some willpower would be sick. And, I do have all res on there. That would be better if we had, like... Obviously some raw fucking damage. Add affix. We're gonna add our core stats. Willpower. And then we're going to go re-roll the resource into critical strike damage if we can. That would be sick. Or we do vulnerable, lightning, and then we slap some critical strike damage on there, maybe? Let's try that, actually. And then the power on this is Hellbent. Can you explain to me how your keybind move F? F is just because I use mouse click to move. So I didn't want this to be click right, click left. So I changed it to F. So it's QWERF, which is really easy on my keyboard, right? So usually, yeah, that's just what I did. It kind of works out for me for Diablo specifically. It kind of works out for me specifically. Let's do critical hit damage. Critical strike damage. Oh my god, we got it first try. Holy shit. And then we do this. Got max life. I like having a lot of HP, man. I'm a big fan. Oh my god. What? Those are some fucking gloves, dude. God damn. That's fucking sick. That actually gives me more HP than my previous glove did. Illegal? All stats like that is so fucking juicy, man. It's fucking crazy. All right, all my keys here are pretty bad, so we're going to dump them all in here. We're going to reroll them. I'm not going to lie, most of these are pretty bad. Protection, Shrine. Gold is nice. Dungeon is terrible. Radric, don't care. Can I not reroll 3 of them into, like, a new one? I thought you could reroll 3 of them in a new one. Apparently you can't. Volcanic? What the fuck is this? It doesn't even have an affix on it. I don't fucking know, dude. Anyway, I need some gold, so let's go. What's up, Evan? It was unique color? No, I think that was just the... I thought at first too, but it seems like it's... Oh. Yeah, no, I don't know what this is. I mean, I guess I'm gonna have to try it out. Okay, let's get the gold. So this is how you make gold escalating dungeon with gold affix. You want to make sure you fully clear it. Click all of the Radric chests. You're going to get an absolute insane amount of... Like, I know that the way is up north, but I'm still going down south just to make sure I didn't miss any chests. Because these bad boys are going to contain millions. Every single one of them. And there's a ton of them all over the place. I was at 2,000,009. I already made 50 million just from opening the first chest here. So... this is the way. And apparently, I'm not 100% sure, but apparently you can roll gold on top of gold for your other, I don't know. Sorry about the sneeze, chat. I don't know if this chest is going to contain gold at the end, so I'm going to give it a shot. We'll try it out, if it works. Oh, I forgot to give you a battle pass, chat. Let's do the battle pass real quick after this dungeon. Remind me. You walked away with 3 billion from one escalating dungeon yesterday? Let me give you a battle pass. Holy shit, I'm excited for tomorrow, man. PoE. Gonna be sick. What's tomorrow? Path of Exile 2 presentation. And I'm finally getting my dermatologist appointment. So I'm like, tomorrow's a good day. Tomorrow is a good day. Yay for both things? Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 indeed. Let me do the Moobot giveaway real quick, chat. Let me do giveaway. Let me do create giveaway. Diablo 4 Deluxe Battle Pass. How about hashtag D4 good? Let's do that. There we go. Did you just moo at me, sir? Diablo 4 Deluxe Battle Pass giveaway. There we go. Hooking you up, chat. Since 1973. All right. Let's go, friends. I don't know if I'm doing these correctly, I'll be honest. Right now, I feel like I'm doing better, for sure, but I've never gotten the max reward for these, I think. Never got it. Almost, though. Just one-shot at the boss. Lux, you doing any power level giveaway? I haven't done any so far. Maybe we could. But honestly, it is so easy. All you have to do is, like, you get one character max level, and then you do a couple of Whisper caches, and you put them in your chest, and you get your...
Excellent find.
Seen guy running pit 90 to 100 max level in like an hour or so. Yeah, I just don't like doing carry content, key content. It's just not my vibe of content. You get stuck in this loop of doing it, and then when you don't, you know, like, it's just one of those things. So I tend to not do that, but yeah. I tend to not do that, but it's super easy to power level. Like, you can literally just play any character. And, yeah, I tend to avoid it. It's like, I prefer giving stuff away that is not taking away my time from the game, because I'm genuinely enjoying the game. And while it's cool to do power level and shit, like, you kind of get stuck or pigeonholed into doing these things. Like, I never did key carries for World of Warcraft for that reason. But I get it. Some people like to share that kind of stuff and do that kind of stuff. I just like fucking obliterating stuff and figuring out builds and making guides. That's my way of giving back a little bit, I guess. Yeah, you literally, if you have one character max level right now, as long as you're able to do Torment 10, as long as you're able to do Torment 10, you can get some Whisper Cash, and you can level any of your alt in 30 seconds, from 1 to 70, literally. Obviously, the first character that doesn't work, but on the first character, you should still do the story. So, you know. You should do the story anyway, so. The story's great, yeah. But you have to do it the first time. You can't skip it. So this first season power level is kind of useless. My next giveaway for the game are going to be not for BNet. They're going to be for Steam, Xbox, and PlayStation. So I'm going to make sure that people are aware of that. This should be right now the last... So T12 is the cap. For some content, yes. The pit, you can go all the way to 150 pit, which is way higher than Torment 12. It's almost impossible for most classes to achieve.
Not going to give us.
I have a feeling like collecting all the upgrades for the chests gives you no better loot. Somebody on Discord, on Diablo Discord, posted a screenshot of a Nightmare Dungeon loot versus one with equipment and all of the equipment thing looted, and there was zero difference in loot. Hopefully we get a massive fucking patch pretty soon.
4 stags, 6 does, 10 quill rats, 3 rabbits, and are on the trail of what could be
Where the
3
fuck is the
large
accident?
bears. Some do not want to tempt fate.
Yeah, apparently it doesn't increase the loot. It's like a placebo thing or some shit. I don't know. I'm trying to see if there's any... Give me the gold, baby. Dude, $500 million. Yeah, what do we got? Gold reserve. Obel's Vial Splendor. Okay. All right. Yen. None of this shit fucking matters. What do we go for? I kind of want the gold again. Apparently, Val Splendor also has gold. I would love for this game to get its act together and give me what I want. What do you need? I tried out Paladin today with a free trial, and it's kind of fun, but be aware, people, don't level them up to 25. You get locked out even if you buy the expansion. Wait, you get locked out even if you buy the expansion? The account gets bugged? Good roll glove from Zier. Which glove are you going for? It locks your game in a crash loop. What the hell?
Unfortunately.
Unsung aesthetic. Wait, for your Minion Druid? Are you not playing Minion Druid? Or is that for another character? Oh, you're doing Lightning Druid. I thought you were doing Lightning Minion. Oh. Looks like a lot of fun. I haven't found the Oradric storage room to be worth it. I got all kinds of shit on my screen 24/7 and it makes me happy. Oh, that's kind of crazy, the amount of shit that gave me. What the fuck? Okay. I've never gotten the max upgrade for a chest like this. Kind of cool. Get out of here. Making some dinner? It's only worth if you get the Goblin Altar node. I'm not gonna lie. There's honestly like a part of that whole node area that I tried to understand and I couldn't understand. Diablo or PoE 2, my friend? Both. You play Diablo 2 until PoE. You play Diablo 4 until PoE 2 releases. Because you have a whole month to wait. It's not until the end of the month for new PoE 2, so. So you play Diablo 4 right now. It's really pretty good. And then at the end of the month, you jump on the bandwagon for PoE 2. It's going to be fun. Yeah, it's not until May 29th, so we got plenty of Diablo fun to be had. We got plenty of Diablo to be had. Forza 6 coming later this month. Not a big driving car fan, but I do have a wheel though, so we'll have to do another American Truck Simulator stream. That one was fun. I can drive, I just can't park an 18-wheeler. That's all, you know. That's all there is to it. Are we gonna make it to 1 billion, you think? That's kind of crazy. Oh. There you go. Arcade racing, back it up. Need for Speed. I'm not a big fan of racing game, but I did buy a wheel specifically for these kind of like stupid sub challenge that I do. And one of them was American Truck Simulator. So we're definitely gonna have to use it for something else because now I own a wheel with pedals. Yeah, it was a fun stream though. We'll definitely use it again.
Superb. That's the ferocity I remember. Hold nothing back. How sweet the pain of destruction. Until next time.
Okay, we're full. Let's get out of here. Let's go disenchant all of this shit. I remember when I first tried Racing Wheel out PC like mid 2000 and it would only work automatically. They hadn't programmed shifting yet. It was it's been a fun, weird experience. Enduring faith.
That's it for that piece. You know where to find me.
WoW or D4? I mean, I wouldn't put them in the same category. Both of them are extremely fun, but you know, sometimes I need a little bit of a step back from World of Warcraft and I play some ARPG, so. But if I had to keep one for the rest of my life, probably I would have to go with World of Warcraft. I think World of Warcraft long term has more value, but Diablo is so much fucking fun though, so. Oh wow, I teleported and it kicked out, it closed my portal. That is interesting. So all the loot that I had left is still on the floor. The portal just closed for no reason. I don't know what the fuck happened. Interesting. Oh, rip. It's probably in my chest, but it was probably already full, so. Okay. Why are my stats in my seal grayed out and not giving me the stats? Because you need to have the set for it. So as you can see, the thing says Nefane Bestiary. That is the name of the set. If you have Nefane Bestiary, it will give you the bonus of that set. If you don't have it, it doesn't give you the bonus. So it adds a bonus to a set if you have that set. Yeah, so you got to get lucky. It's kind of a big kind of farming fishing game, you know? You got to get lucky on those. Okay. Boom. Okay. Makes sense. There you go. This is the gem farm, by the way, for those wondering. Love racing game occasionally. Oh, fuck. I gotta go clear my... I had a full sim rig, triple monitor or VR racing rig. Took it very seriously for a few years. Then I quit. Now I only ride my bike on a racetrack once or twice a month. God damn. That's kind of cool. A solid month of Lux. There you go. It's gonna be May. Does the weapon damage affix on weapon affects companion? Everything that affects your damage affects minion. Weapon damage is the basis of all your damage, including your minion. Yes. Weapon damage is super strong. It's super strong. You had a puzzle box drop on your warrior. Is it good for warrior? I feel like it's good for most classes. Complete a tier 20 or 20 run of Echoing Hatred. Nice. Dude, I obliterated the season journey. It's crazy. I can understand what's the point in game of finishing storyline, grind for no reason. I can't understand what the point in game after finishing storyline, grind for no reason. What is the point of any RPG ever? What is the point of doing anything in World of Warcraft? Getting better number, completing harder challenges. You know? So there's a pit system in Diablo 4 that is infinitely scaling all the way to 150. And it's extremely challenging to reach 150. For a lot of people, that becomes their goal after the storyline. They're trying to just creep as much... as much damage and as much performance as they can, right? They want to hit the highest damage number and they want to show that they're better than everybody else. There is even a leaderboard where your name shows up. And, yeah, so people want to be number one, you know? There's no prize, there's nothing for it, but it's just a fun game to blast demon, and then the more you get upgrades, the more you feel stronger, and then it gives you dopamine, and then... yeah, that's the loop. Not everybody gets into the loop. I just found the Rapier of Devastation. Fucking OP. Is that the bleed one? No, which one is the Rapier? Third expansion or a new Diablo game? Oh, I 100% think we're getting a new expansion. I don't think they're making a new Diablo. I think the only reason we got Diablo 4 in the first place is because the monetization for Diablo 3 got obliterated. Diablo 3 had no way to be monetized. The Plague Mark one? Oh, so how does it work? Like, you attack something and it puts a plague and then it, like, travels to other stuff or whatever? I've heard stories about that one, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, I think the only reason that they gave up on D3 is because D3 had no monetization. The monetization for Diablo 3 was supposed to be the auction house. So Blizzard was making a cut out of every auction house transaction, right? And I think that was supposed to be the global monetization for it. Give me a second. Hey. Yeah, the auction house, the real money life auction house was generating a ton of income for Diablo, but then the community didn't receive it well. Right? So. It didn't, well, it wasn't received well. So they had to cancel it and obliterate it, which meant no monetization for the game. So I think when the higher up saw that, they were like, fuck that shit. There's no way we're not monetizing and milking the fuck out of Diablo. Let's make Diablo 4, and let's construct it with mount, transmog, and a bunch of cool stuff in mind so that we can milk money. And that's what they did. So now that they have this, I don't think they're going to let this go. Yeah. I think it was ahead of its time, maybe, the real auction house. I just think it feels really, really, really weird to have money for gain like this, it built into the game. Sure, it's trying to obliterate the websites that are doing it and making money on Blizzard's back, but it's really, really weird that you can just straight up buy power into an ARPG like this through official means. It felt really, really weird. And completely out of place, I think, so I'm glad it's gone. Yeah, people were selling, like, you could sell Scorn and Manticore for, like, I think it was 240 was the max, 200 bucks. So some people were selling, like, were farming the fuck out of these and selling them, and people were literally paying 200 gold. $200 in real life money for a stupid weapon for D3. That was insane. That was absolutely fucking batshit crazy, dude. That even was a thing. I don't miss playing CM Wizzy, though. It would get nuked with regulations. Yeah, I mean, the problem is it's not necessarily it's sure the auction house is fun to make money, but it kind of kills any form of competitiveness in the game, right? Okay. I would be okay with like an auction house system like PoE has, though. That would be sick. Imagine if Blizzard like makes it so that they create a crafting material that has so much value that it becomes the trading currency. You know, like some kind of chaos orb or whatever, and then like I think that would be cool as fuck for Diablo to have an in-game thing where you can shop for items and then you can trade them for either gold or for but they would need to clean up a little bit of stuff first. I feel like the gold is like so out of whack. Like we have like fucking billions of golds and shit. It's like the number are definitely like, I feel like Diablo would benefit from a huge stat squish all over the board. Damage, health, gold, like everything needs to fucking be squished, dude. It's crazy. Make it like a little bit cleaner, smaller number. And then implement like an auction house in game that you can trade for crafting currency. That would be sick. I didn't mean to use a portal, but whatever, it's fine. I gotta go clean up the... Oh no, we didn't use a portal actually. Okay, let's do reset. Then we go out. Echoing Fury all day? Yeah, Echoing Fury, Scorn. Those were a lot of monies, man. Those were a lot of monies. That shit was worth $1. It was the same weapon, though. Like, Diablo 3 itemization was so fucking bad. It was it was such a sad state. Like most items, most blues and yellow were better than pretty much every legendary or even set item. Like the initial itemizer, it's actually mind-blowing that Diablo 3 released in the state that it released in. It is unfathomable. I don't understand. It showed like such a lack of any kind of testing. Like blue item ended up like, so blue weapons were way better than any weapon that you could find until Blizzard did a massive buff to like all the legendary that they had, and then they became so broken that the cash shop exploded with them. And then but pretty much even if you found like Immortal King set, you wouldn't equip it. You wanted yellow item, yellow and magic, where they had the best stats budget for some reason. Dude, the itemization was all over the place. It was so weird. Trifecta gloves, dude. Any weapon with like elemental damage on it immediately became the #1 source of damage. Like any magic item that you could find that had just raw elemental damage on it became superior to anything else. The story was cool though. I enjoy the campaign of D3. I enjoyed going to the High Heavens. I really, really hope we do in this game. I can't wait for us to go out of Sanctuary. I feel like we've been stuck in Sanctuary for so long. I'm kind of excited to see if we can get out of here. And go into actual hell or actual heaven would be cool as fuck. Oh yeah, Reaper of Soul did so much good for the game, but then we didn't know that, you know. Sorry to change subject, but are you ready for GGG live stream tomorrow? Absolutely, my friend. I am beyond excited for 0.5. I am extremely excited for 0.5. Now we are 100% going to see the entirety of Sanctuary. I'm sure we're going to Westmarch next. I would love if they would do an entire area. Like completely new, like as massive of this area, but maybe that's asking for too much. Where we wouldn't ever come back to this fucking place. You know what I'm saying? Like completely redo. I mean, I guess we can't. It's most of Sanctuary, so we can't really do that. But that'll be. There's some cool stuff that could be done. We got a Grand Emerald. Yeah, every time they add a new area, I'm happy. But there's a part of me that kind of wish that we would scrap all of this shit and just go to like a new place and we would never come back here. But I don't think it's going to happen. It just doesn't change enough. Even if they add a little zone like this thing, we've seen it so much already. It's like, you know. How many extra entry for D4 bad? You get delisted. It's negative entry. Every time you type D4 bad, you get -1 entry. 20 pair of glove with the wrong stats. Are you merging them for new ones? If you merge 3, you get another one. Nice to meet you, bald brother. Hello, my friend. How you doing? The Bald Brotherhood. Minion Druid is so fucking dumb, dude. Okay. Oh, fuck. That feels good. So, yeah, I mean, Path of Exile, kind of excited. Chat, I am so dumb that I bought only 13 share of Micron 3 months ago. Should have bought at least 100. Of what?
Well, I'm ready to see the outside again.
It's always funny to me when people say they should have bought more shares of something that obviously went up months later. So easy to say after the fact. You know? Oh, I forgot to close the kick giveaway, no fear. Yesterday I forgot to... did I close it? No, I don't think I did, actually. So we don't have a new giveaway. I'll close it tonight.
Help me, please!
I think I could do a tower push higher on this character than I can on Necromancer. This is crazy. I've spent so little time on this guy. I can also level my gem like massively on this guy. My glyph, sorry. I have so much room for progress. Such satisfaction to release Lorath? It is. It's kind of sad, though. I like them. You know? Okay. Me and Lorath were buddies since Crash Bandicoot. Which minion do we do next, chat? How's D4 treating you? Pretty good. Pretty good, actually. I'm having a ton of fun on D4. Currently, right now, we're doing Minion Druid, which has been extremely fucking strong. And I am hoping to do another Minion class before we're done with this place. I don't know if I'm doing Barb Minion or if I'm doing Warlock Minion. Warlock Minion could be sick, but I don't know if I can scale it to be as powerful as all of these other classes. I've heard apparently that it's not like the greatest of all time right now. Minion Druid, that's badass. Dude, Minion Druid is sick. You just have a bunch of bears and a werewolf obliterating everything. It's pretty good. Yeah, Path of Exile is releasing its announcement video. Tomorrow. So tomorrow we're getting the 0.5 announcement. Super excited for it. Warlock Lunatic build is the best one I've played on the class so far. Most fun too. Really? Apparently the really, really good one is the massive fucking demon that swings his sword just like... But it's pretty mediocre apparently. Yeah, Apocalypse is crazy, but I just don't... I refuse to play Apocalypse. Apparently you can't see shit, first of all, and second of all... It looks tough a little bit, yeah. You can't see shit, and I like playing minions, so... Big fan of the minion. If it ain't minion, I ain't playing it. That's how it goes. We're pretty close to a new alt sub goal, so maybe we'll get that tomorrow, maybe? And we can try another class. It's either going to be Warlock Minion or Barb Minion, I think. I don't think we're doing anything else. Minion Barb is doing great, though, apparently. You're trying Barb Minion right now? Is it fun to play? Screen clutter, squishy without investment, gear reliant. Doo-doo-doo. Okay. All right. Does Barb summon a bunch of other Barbs? Yeah, it's pretty much you're summoning a bunch of... you're literally summoning a shit ton of Ancient. Really fun. I just need my set charm. You're pretty much summoning a shit ton of Ancient. And, yeah. Apparently you just leap around and you... Is it possible that Transfiguration replace affix? Yes. If you don't do the safe thing... So, there's an item that you can add in the cube when you transfigure that makes sure that your Transfiguration will not do that. But it also blocks the best outcome from happening. The best outcome is what happened to my weapon here. Gem strength increase is one of the best thing that you can get on a weapon or on most item. It literally doubles, or in my case, even more than double, because I got it to proc higher for some reason. It gives you, yeah, this is like the best damage scaler in the game. It is the best damage scaler by a lot. It cannot happen if you don't risk it for the biscuit. So that's why I tell people, like, you make a bunch of cheap weapon like this and you just put them through the grinder and you try as much as possible to get you try to create as many weapons as possible like this. You juice them up, prepare them, and then you put them in the cube and you hope for gem empowerment. That's like one of the biggest damage scaler in the game. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, if you don't put it, it will, you know. Did you make an importable loot filter? I did. And I'm not 100% satisfied with it. I feel like I'm still seeing a shit ton of junk. Probably should need to work on it a bit. I'm speedy as fuck with all the shouts. It looks like a fun build, I'm not gonna lie. I have a decent-ish loot filter at the moment. There we go. By the way, tomorrow I'm going to be late a little bit. My appointment is at 11. I'm probably not going to be seen until 11:30. I'm not going to be back here until noon-ish. Plus. So. I'll be here in time for the PoE stuff, for sure, but... Is there any preparation you can do for new alt on your main? Yeah, Whisper Cash. Get a bunch of Whisper Cash. Put them in your chests. When you start your new alt, you open all of them, and you get max level with a little bit of gear too. So. HR did not get late memo. We'll have to have a meeting. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Do you have a link to your build anywhere? Exclamation mark build, my friend. Exclamation mark build, my good friend. Ba-da-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. I made a full video yesterday covering it. Oh, we got a Gren Ruby. There we go. Reset dungeon. Okay. Very nice. Why is this getting disliked? Hey, chat, if you guys could do me a solid favor, could you guys click this and either let it play, check it out, give it a like, put a comment down or whatever, just to help it out. I would appreciate it a lot. That would be nice. No? All right, Beastie. Next time you ask for something, I'm just going to tell you no. I'll just be like, no. You always tell me no? Yeah, because you're mean to me. See how mean you are to me? I ask for a like on a YouTube video, and all you say is like, no, I hate you? God damn, Beastie. That's harsh. That's harsh. Oh, I think we're full. Yes, we are. Okay, most of this is dog shit. Meanie poop. Oh, fuck. Oh, sorry about that, chat. Yawning a little bit. I might need a cup of coffee or some shit. Do we have a coffee person still?
Step up to my back to it then. This place is unsettling.
Finally have a little time to tune back in. How is it going? I'm doing good, Big Tuck. We're blasting some Diablo. I'm currently farming gems. Currently farming some gems. I'm trying to get some topaz to be able to upgrade my gear. Gem is one of the best scaling damage modifier in the game. And when you have a weapon that increases their proficiency as well, you can get some really good value. So I am farming as much as I can here. $3 p.m. coffee is a freaking mood, dude. I definitely need one of those right now. I'm actually gonna go start my machine real quick. Let me go start up a coffee run real quick. I'll give you guys, and actually I'll do the... The coffee hits different? It does. It does. Sorry about that, chat. Did for good, did for good. I 100% expected to hear my name right after coffee. No, you're officially no longer the coffee boy, at least for this month. At least for this month. Okay. My promotion went through. I caved in and bought the tier 2 set for everyone in D4. Oh, shit. They're pretty good, I'm not going to lie. They are pretty good. I still have a lot of farming to do, though, for the Rhythm queries and all that shit. Actually, I'm pretty close to being done, I think. I'm not sure. All right, coffee's done. Oh, the machine is out of water. Piece of shit. I'm not going to be able to add a shot of espresso. Okay. Let's go put some water in it. Add a little... shot of espresso in there. Espresso. Everyone, where's my code? I wish I had code for these, but I think I'm out for these. That would be sick. Tira's Might would work with that build, right? Yeah, that's what I was using before swapping to this. It's just the max resolve stack is kind of insane, right? The crazy part about scaling your HP is that if you're able to scale, like, your barrier scales according to your HP, so more stamina just means a lot more defensive. More stamina means more fortify, means more barrier, means you always have, like, so it's like having a ton of HP and a ton of HP on this gear on top of all the stats is so good. Like, I don't like not having health on a piece. Okay, let's reset dungeon. Let's go back in. You put Envil on or something else? Envil. I don't know what that is. Fortify doesn't really count as life because it's just healing. So it's kind of useless a little bit. It's cool to have it. If you do dip down, it's going to heal you back. But it's not going to prevent you from dying from, like, being out damage. If something one-shots you, it one-shots you. It's going to go through barrier plus... after I roar, I have 54 plus 54. Yeah, Fortify used to be good, but they changed it. So Fortify used to be, as long as your Fortify is higher than your health, it reduces incoming damage by a percentage. Now it's just a second health bar. Once you're low, it consumes Fortify to heal you. Which is cool, but like if you get one-shotted, it doesn't have time to do anything else. And you're speed farming T12 on an alt? Yeah, I know, right? I'm farming gem right now. I'm just doing a little dungeon for gems. I just love the flat DR on TM. Yeah, I feel like I haven't been needing it right now, so I went with this because it gives me 20% more damage. And Berserk. So I'm literally permanently Berserk. So I'm going super fucking fast, and I'm doing insane amount of damage. And giving me... I'm just permanently Berserk even without... right? Fucking OP. If I need the DR, I'm probably gonna figure out, like, I could replace it with, like, the two-ended Heavenly Strength. There's a lot of possibilities. Yeah, on my website I have the other one. There's no right answer. Diablo 4 is a really, like, customize how you want to play. Diablo 4 is really, like, customize how you want to play. If you want to be tankier, go tankier. If you feel like you want to kill stuff a little bit faster, put stuff that kills a little bit faster. It's not going to make or break your character. It's not going to be the difference between, you know... It's not going to be the difference between... It's not going to be a huge difference, is what I'm trying to say. Like, I was speed clearing shit really, really well even without this chest. It's all a matter of, like my defensives aren't that great. I mean, my resistances are fucking wild on this character. Even without, like, with Cyclone Armor, I think I'm over cap actually right now, even with the, yeah. It's just completely... I don't even think I go up higher. I just have... It's fucking just insane. I'm insanely fucking tanky. Is it me or Cyclone Armor isn't giving me res? All bonus and damage from Cyclone Armor are increased by 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, Oh, it's passive. You don't have to hit it. It just does damage and knock back. I thought it was upon pressing. Interesting. That's kind of cool. So I got insane amount of res from this, which is nice. I'm learning stuff still about Druid. How do you get aspect now? You just kill shit and until you get the legendary that you need. Right, so you do a lot of content, just speed farm war plans. That's like one of the best things that you can do. If you don't know what to do, just do war plans nonstop. War plans, war plans, war plans, war plans. You don't know what to do? War plans. Then if you have a goal, like, oh, I should probably get all my glyph and level all my glyph, then spam the pit. Oh, I need gold. Okay, let's do gold nightmare dungeon. Oh, I need gem. Okay, I'm going to farm Seer Reach. You know, like, but if you're not doing any one of those things actively, just spam war plans. And war plans are going to take care of pretty much everything for you. Level 67, spam war plans. That's going to get you to 70. And then, what for gem? Seer Reach. So, the dungeon that is right over Temis, right here. Seer's Reach. That's the dungeon that I'm speed farming. Pretty much every time you kill that last boss, he's guaranteed to drop you a royal gem. 3 of them. And even rarely sometimes grand. Because you need 5 grand of a type to make a Oradric gem. And then you need 5 Oradric gem to make a flawless Oradric gem. This is the single highest damage increase you can get in the game. Especially if you manage to get gem strength increase on your weapon. It gives you a ludicrous amount of damage. Like, this is the #1 damage scaler in the game. Once your character starts stalling out at like Torment 10, 11, 12, you want to make as many cheap weapons as you can. So every time you find a decent-ish weapon, you want to take it. You want to fully deck it out. You want to enchant it, sock it, imprint, masterwork, and then you make like 5 of these, right? And then you go in front of the cube and you put one, you do transcribe or transfigured, and then you hope for the gem increase, okay? And then you do this over and over until you get a gem increase, and then when you do, you're locked in. That's it. Now you go speed farm gem for hours. It's gonna take you fucking hours. I'm probably not gonna get the flawless one, but I definitely want to make the Oradric at least today. So every 10 gem like this gets you a grand. So I need 50 of these before I can make 1 Oradric, right? But I already have 2 on my here, so I don't need as much, right? So, you know. And then if I get lucky and I get a Grand Topaz, it cuts the grind down a little bit. But, yeah. This boss right here, look at him. He always drops 3 gem. So, you just stay here. Royal Skull, Royal Topaz, Royal Amethyst. Always. But sometimes, if you get lucky, one of those is going to be grand. So far, I haven't been that lucky because I'm not getting the colors that I need. But those are going to be useful for my ults. So it's not too bad, right? Those are going to be useful for my ults. My Barb, I'm assuming Minion Barb is physical damage, if I had to assume. So the Skull is going to be nice for that. I think you put Skull in your weapon, most likely. Physical damage multiplier. I don't know if Minion Barb is playing, actually. Yeah, you put Minion on every weapon, right? That's kind of crazy because Barb having 4 weapon, it means you can get 4 weapon with gem strength. Actually, no, because one of them has to be Grandfather, but you do Grandfather on one of them, and then you do gem strength on all other 3 weapon, and then you put like a shit ton of skull in there, and then you do like bazillion damage with your minion. It has to be batshit crazy. Because Barb can equip so many weapons. Kind of insane. Kind of crazy when you think about it. They definitely have the highest scaling potential out there. I did a Lego escalation, got 2 grand rubies. I wish it was topaz. Also, you need to find area bearing. What is that? Oh, the pants? Your non-ultimate skills that summon ancient will now summon an additional one. Skill that summon ancient, they'll increase damage. Ooh. I already have a hair perdition. I already have starless skies, and I already have grandfather. So I just need the pants, and I can make minion barb, like right now. It's pretty cool. Oh man, that coffee is hitting right where it needs to hit. Holy shit. Cabochon Marchand, and I'm losing it. I feel like I'm missing out on a bunch of fucking things that you can get with those. Royal. Unfortunate. But we keep going. We keep going. Go because of the name. And Cabochon. And this Cabochon. How are you enjoying the Druid Lux? All the minions? I still don't think I understand if I'm supposed to put points into Storm Creeper to get that minion too or not. So, yeah. Because of your passive on a Court of the Wild, you're getting the passive effect of all your minion, right? Included, so you grant the passive effect of Raven, Wolf, and Poison Creeper for free, which means that you don't even need to put points, and Poison Creeper is supposed to show up and poison shit. I haven't seen him yet though, so I don't know if it's a bug or he's supposed to be there. I don't know what his visual is supposed to look like. Oh, that's bugged out. Apparently they're supposed to count, but who fucking knows? Even if they're not in your bar. The thing is, it works because I'm getting the fortify per second, right? If I remove this, my fortify should decay here, I think. Unless I'm stuck in bear form right now, but... I don't know what the fuck is keeping me so high on fortify. If it isn't this. Like, my fortify is just not decaying, so I don't know what the fuck is causing... Ouch. Well, don't open your window while not being in bear form. Okay, so... let me try to press my buttons real quick. Okay, so I'm not gaining any fortify right now. Like, none. Right? I'm gaining nothing. I'm just gaining barrier and life. But... yeah. So, this point here gives you the fortify per second. So, this gives you 100% fortify. And I'm assuming it gains an additional poison creeper. So, there we go. So it kind of works. Even if he's not on my bar, he's still I'm still benefiting from it. So that's cool. You get free, you know.
Surprise inside.
Okay. It's Grave, same with Raven, yeah. So I don't even know, like, you pretty much don't even need to put Raven on your bars. You could put anything else here if you wanted. You could put Earth Barrier, but you don't really... like, I don't really, you know... like, I don't see the Raven right now, I think, attacking either. Oh, no, are they attacking? Actually, I don't fucking know. Yeah. It's kind of weird. But he is there because you can see the... isn't, like... I don't know, dude. It's kind of fucked up. It's kind of complicated. I'm not sure how all that shit works. Okay, reset. Go back in. On mine, I don't see either one. On mine, I see them both. Maybe because of my graphic setting. Maybe? I don't fucking know. Oh, maybe because you have... no, I don't know. Actually. I'm fucking destroying shit, though, so it's pretty much all that I care about. Something's working. So why am I seeing this ancestral yellow through my loot filter? That's what I don't understand. Base ancestral. we go. I guess I have to do that. Otherwise, those show up. Only difference is I use a cord and Urson as a charm. That doesn't really change any difference, right? Oh, maybe you mean, yeah. Maybe it doesn't fully work as a... I don't know. Royal. Would be cool to get some more grand, dude. Speed up the farming, you know? Especially grand of the things that I need. Either blue, sapphire, or topaz. Grand would be sick. Would be amazing. Okay. And then we do... Okay. Yo. Is there a teeth in here? Oh, no. What do you do on days you feel like you could use a mental health day, but you already take too many of those? I'll be honest, I feel like I mean, I love what I do so much that I rarely feel like I need a mental day. It looks like you're missing some element in the build. Some Paragon points weren't assigned. You must have skipped them. Did you give up on the Necro build? It looks like there's some missing elements in the build. Some points weren't assigned. What do you mean, my friend? I don't assign all points because most people are never going to get max Paragon. Right? I rarely, like, all the points that I put in there are pretty much, I came to last Paragon level. Wait, you're level 300? Everything else is irrelevant. If you're past my board and Paragon point, you can put those points anywhere that you need. There's no... The problem is that Diablo is a very fluid game. It's not like, hey, put these points there, and then you're good. It depends on your gear. If your gear lacks resistance, then put more points into the resist node that I didn't grab, right? if your points aren't like, so for me right now, I'm like, hey, might as well get some lucky hit here. That could be sick, right? Because more lucky hit. I don't think I need more armor. I don't think I need more resistance right now. I think I'm pretty much capped while spamming my abilities. So I'm like, okay, like instead of going for these, maybe I can go for some lucky hit and vulnerable damage. Maybe. I'm kind of going random. Like after you hit like 230, 220, you kind of just go for those little blue nodes everywhere, and you just... Do you need more resistances? I'm pretty much capped on resistances. I don't think I need more. So, you know? So yeah, just go for whatever. Like the board that I listed has all the key elements. Everything else is just candy on top to flesh out like your build or whatever. You know? Yeah. I just started playing a Whirlwind Barb for fun, and it just feels like a different game. It's so broken. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, man. Okay. Ba-ba-bum. Leveling Warlock, not sure how I feel about it, but we'll see. I feel like that's something I've heard a lot. A lot of people have told me, like, oh, I don't know how I feel about Warlock, you know? I know a lot of people are loving the fuck out of it, though, so... You know? Oh, that's right, I forgot. Earlier today, we got a... We literally got 18 million goblin bag. I forgot that those are just hanging out here. Oh, shit. Maybe we opened them on the Barb for fun. What do you guys think? For sure, or create another alt. I did that. No XP, though. Yeah. Not for XP, for gear, obviously. I don't know if the bags are generated from the moment... I don't know if the bags are generated from the moment that they were created. Or the characters that I opened them on.
It's worth something. Not much, but something.
What the fuck? Okay. Feel like that's a nice ring for my Necromancer. I could change the resource cost. Thank you for the follow, Kurt. Appreciate it.
An hey, well done you. Oh, finish.
Dude, I love this music so much, man. Holy shit. This is like the greatest music of all time. I can never get the 2 rings that I need on my Druid, man, with this thing. I could go farm Might of Ursine and then the other one. Obviously, like, those would be, like, massive increase for me right now, but, yeah. Um...
Hey, 38 months. Not bad.
Okay. Jarexify, thank you for the 38. Not bad. Thank you for the big love, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Royal. God damn. Anything good, dude? Give me some grand, motherfuckers. Give me some grand. Can I see your Druid build? Exclamation mark build, my friend. I made a video for this. Okay. Reset dungeon. Go back in. Alright. No, wrong place. Yeah, I think Minion Barb is gonna be next, maybe. Minion Warlock, like, I'm not gonna lie, like, I'm super interested in Minion Warlock, like, thematically, but apparently performance-wise, it's kind of dog shit right now. I'm not sure why, though. Maybe they don't have enough, like, scaling nub or whatever. Okay. Go out. What do we got for gems? Man. Yeah, I expect the Warlock to be OP like the new characters are, but it's a decent fun for a while, but fell off hard for me. Some builds are crazy strong, and then some others are just like, alright, you know? I found the thief. I was running Eviscerate Minion. It was a blast for a while. Yeah, it looks fun, but it falls off. Not sure how to make it scale more. You know? Royal. Grand would be appreciated, man. I'm not gonna lie. Just a little grand. No? Maybe? I'm starting a collection. Yeah, we'll see what they end up doing. I wonder if we're gonna see like a patch or anything, man. A patch, a little bit of tuning, a little bit of bug fixes. Anything right now would be pretty fun. I hope we don't have to wait until the next season for them to fix half this shit. Okay. Still no good giant. Keep going. Okay. Okay. Give it back or else. Which class have you guys been enjoying the most so far in Diablo 4? Are you guys playing, yeah. Which class have you guys been enjoying the more so far? What has been your number one? Paladin for sure. Paladin is very popular. Diablo, dude, it's good. It's really fun. It's really fun, dude. Pretty neat. Paladin. Wing Strike, Paladin. Should I get Bartuk if I barely have enough to summon him, or should I just do the council? Only do Bartuk if you need his specific unique. So there's a couple of unique that drop from him, like Azure Wrath and shit like that. For certain build. So if you have a loot that you want for Bartuk, do that. Otherwise, I do the other one. Sork and Barb. I have to say Rogue because they're finally back in business. Yeah, they're broken as fuck right now. It's crazy. Yeah, Bartuk has a lot of... he drops more loot in general, but it's pretty much the equivalent of opening the chest. He's mostly good if you need to spawn him for specific unique. I like Druid every season. I haven't played it yet, though. Hammerden. Making a lot of orders on D4. Yeah, no, we haven't done much money in D4, that's for sure. I mean, I made more gold in D4 than I ever did in World of Warcraft, that's for sure. Good to know. I used to have a decent amount of gold in WoW, then I spent most of it on D4. Yeah. Are you guys planning on playing D4 until PoE, or do you guys have any other plans, like any other games? Or are you still like rotating between D4 and WoW? Or I don't know if D4 is gonna be enough to sustain me until PoE. I might have to do a little bit of WoW in between, or, I mean, maybe it will. I don't know, honestly. If I enjoy making a shit ton of alts and shit, minus interest in PoE, really. PoE 2 is really, really good. We're getting the expansion announcement tomorrow. We're making the expansion announcement tomorrow. Not the expansion, sorry, the season, the new season. Rotating, by the way. I just did Minion Warlock through campaign, which was fine, but endgame is super slow. I swapped to Tyrant Grasp, and it's much better. PoE on PC going ham, D4 on controller on the TV if I want to chill. WoW fan till vanilla, D4 season. PoE 2 next season. They're doing the announcement tomorrow. I don't think PoE held my interests to make it to endgame. D4 has. Interesting. Both are really good. I mean, I love Diablo 4, but PoE 2 is a fucking masterpiece too. If you enjoy D4, I highly recommend you give PoE 2 a full fair shot. Everything has been great right now. Like, even like World of Warcraft is good. PoE 2 is always fun. Diablo 4, this is the most fun Diablo 4 has ever been. There's a couple of changes that PoE 2 could make that could make it like one of the most fun ARPG. They have like such a solid foundation for their content. PoE definitely comes alive in endgame for sure, but for me the campaign is extremely fun, and the leveling part of the building of your character is one of the most satisfying shit I've ever experienced. Yeah, the ultimate in chaos is my biggest pain in the ass. One of my biggest wish lists. One of my biggest wish lists would definitely be for it would 100% be for them to revisit this whole system of chaos trial and shit. They're insanely anxiety-inducing, and the whole progression through them is just not fun, in my opinion. I'm too employed for PoE. PoE 1 is rough, but PoE 2 is chill as fuck. I don't think PoE 2 is that complicated. It's really, really not. PoE 2 can be chill as hell. It's definitely a little bit more difficult during the leveling, but I think that's what makes it rewarding too. I think the investment during the campaign and the difficulty scaling makes it extremely fun. Like, the leveling is actually like an experience instead of just being something you have to do. You actually have to make a decent build and get through it. And there's no difficulty scaling. The game is just difficult. There's a part of me that gets a massive satisfaction out of going through the campaign. I like that. I like that the campaign by default is really, really difficult. It's like a mini, Elden Ring or whatever, or Dark Soul, you know? Okay. That's my main problem with it. It's I want fairly chill, and I can't stay focused enough. You have to get through. I have fun getting through the campaign. You can overgrind stuff and become powerful to the point where it can be pretty chill. Just takes a little bit more time. I like it. I'm excited for the experience for sure. It's gonna be fun. I'm excited to see what they have to announce. Maybe they're gonna do a lot of good changes. We'll see. I think the game is always gonna be challenging for sure. You know? But yeah, I'm excited to see what they come up with. If you have a great build, campaign is easy. Man, I really like the look of a carpet from the WoW Reliquary. Until I got him, it looks like he's shitting all over the floor when he moved. Oh, shit. Not a great look. You done with WoW for a bit? So, it's not... I like to correct the phrasing on this. I'm not done with WoW. I'm just enjoying Diablo, right? There's a very big difference. I'm not doing this because I'm bored of WoW. I'm doing this because I'm excited about Diablo, right? Giggity, being one-shot during Helltide by nonsense and losing half my Cinder sure is a fun game mechanic. That's why I got this activity. Helltide. You get this ASAP. Like, you do 1, 2, 3, pam, 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 and then you no longer lose Cinder on death. I'm too much of a ADHD to I always die all the time, so I just pick the thing that prevents me from losing stuff. So you just like power level through a couple war plan, and you'll get enough XP to get it in like no time. So, you know what I would recommend? Don't go for the mystery chest. Go for the small 75 chests. And try to get it done as soon as possible. And then do as many war plan as possible with as many Helltide as possible. Go in there, do 75, 75. It's going to be done like super quick. And you just blast through it until you get that node where you don't lose points by dying. And then you can just chill, and it doesn't matter if you die. You don't give a shit, right? It's like, whoops, I died. Whoopsie doozy, you know. That's my feedback. That's my feedback. Leave dungeon. Yeah, I'm kind of excited. We'll see what they come up with tomorrow, you know? Tomorrow, depending... Like, my biggest wish list for PoE 2 tomorrow would be... less annoying ascendancies. They are the biggest pain in my butt, that's for sure. They take too long. Like, it's too frustrating to invest on a 40-minute run. And then you get to the end of it, and it's like if you get hit by 2 monster or whatever, the past 30-40 minutes of your time doing the ascendancy run is completely wasted. Labs were 100% better, and I hated labs. But I think this new system in PoE 2 is even worse. I just don't like the high stake, like the long time commitment, and if you fail, you just completely lost your time. Otherwise, it's not something that you can kind of chip at a little bit. You know, one thing that would be cool is they could make it so you have to do either you get like a currency for completing it at a lower level, and then you needed X amount of currency to ascend. That way you could do like a bunch of easier ascendancy or whatever to grind your way at it, which is how I see most ARPG. I feel like they're all about chipping away at a goal. But these fucking ascendancy, man, it's like, hey, do you have 30 minutes to spend in this fucking dungeon trying to dodge shit and like have a heart attack and be on the brink of an anxiety crisis for the slightest thing to happen to you, and then you waste all of that time? It's like, no, thank you. It is literally the only thing that I don't like about PoE 2. I'll be very honest. Almost everything else about PoE 2 is fucking genius, in my opinion. But the ascendancy system is the one thing that drives my anxiety through the roof every time. Everything else, though, is like so good. I think it's one of the greatest campaign out there. The end game has the potential to be insanely good. Right now, I think it still requires a little bit of work, but in general, yeah, I think, yeah. Trying to push Pit and the game's like, here's 4-pack of Elite with elemental resistance. Have fun, nerd. Have fun, you fucking nerd. It would be cool if there was a way to remove resistance of enemies, like there was in Diablo 2. I thought that was a cool system back in the day. Minus resistance on enemy, I always thought was a really cool mechanic. New sword? Yeah, apparently people are speculating sword, right? So that would be sword with duelist? Is what people are expecting, I think. Or PoE thing, item skill like resistance or inverted. Yeah, PoE has a bunch of wild fucking nodes, dude. I hope we get some cool stuff for Minion. I love playing Minion in PoE. I did Storm Minion, I think, last... I I think it turned out pretty well. I did a Druid last season, I think. Druid, Storm Minion. I miss minion stuff from PoE 1 though. They had like some really, really cool minion build. Okay. Okay. If there's nothing new in PoE2, I'll do plants again.
See what you've learned.
I don't think I did. Plants wasn't a minion though. It was a kind of just like a spell effect on the ground, right? I'm out. Have a great one. Back to lurking. All right, my friend. Have a good one, man. I don't think I'm even remotely close to crafting a... The problem is I need at least 1 grand topaz. I'm getting very few of them, though. Getting very, very few grand gem. If I'm getting any, they're from a source that I don't give a shit about, so it's kind of... Suck it game. Pair of useful glove. Did you get it? Did you get a pair? I gotta go farm a useful ring, if anything. I could get a good ring. Hey, 3 to 4 stats is not bad, dude. For a unique, that's pretty good. Parody's nut. That is not too bad. Not too shabby. Let me go do the count of how many gems I have right now. Probably not enough, but... I feel like we're not even close, dude. Imagine, I don't even think I'm close, and I've been doing this for a while now. Okay. Reset, teleport. Plants apparently was super fun for Druid. I like Minion though, so. But I guess we'll have to wait until we get an actual patch. You know? Without an actual patch right now, it's kind of... We gotta wait tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll have more info. I'm getting a lot of these as Grand Charm, but I'm not getting any of the other stuff. Okay. Make 3 of these. Could make 3 of these. Could make 1 of these. We're getting close. I think the biggest issue is definitely the Forgotten Soul. The amount of Forgotten Soul that you need for this shit is disgusting. It's almost, wow, it's actually 125 res to all. That's crazy. It's only 30 more willpower. At least you can convert the yellow crystal into soul. So how do you do that exactly? I've heard you can do that, but I have no idea how the fuck you do that. Alchemist?
Best potions in Scotland.
Oh my god, what? Can I get like... Wait. So this, I can create 1,000 of these? 25 million? Oh, I'm limited to... I don't even have that much of the... Material granted, 9,000? Oh, it's 10 Forgotten Soul. Holy fuck. Oh my god, I just... What? I didn't know that. I just made... All my problem just went away. Jesus Christ. Okay, thank you for that, my friend. Thank you for that, friend. There we go. Now we need to go back and farm more, though. Wow, I didn't even know. I mean, people told me about it, but I didn't really... And yet I'm still here. I need to farm so much more of these gems, man. It's crazy. Dude, I just bought 9,000 Forgotten Soul. Holy fuck. That just cost me a lot of gold, but, you know, it's fine. We're still at 500 million. Which can go away immediately, by the way. Been having really fun with this season, but I still have zero idea with most of the system, like tempering and transmuting, but I'm still leveling through campaign. You'll figure this out when you get to max level, 100% for sure. It's going to get better. But I'm still learning shit, and I am probably at, what, 70, 80 hours into this season, and I still don't understand anything. I haven't figured out how to use the cube to my benefit yet. Cube is pretty simple. You can do almost everything with the cube. It's actually insane. Hey, Logs, do you have any interest in Gothic 1 Remake? I'll be very honest, I don't even know what Gothic is. I'm assuming that's like an old school game or some shit. Gothic 1. Gothic 1. Holy shit, I've never played that. I have never played that. Gothic is a 2001 role-playing game developed by Piranha Bytes for Windows. I've heard about it. I have never played it, though. I'm not gonna lie, 2001, I was like this with Diablo 2. Like, there was nothing else that existed. Diablo 2, and then not long after that, Warcraft 3 with custom map, Dota, and then World of Warcraft. That was all my time. That was my entire life, you know? like 24 fucking 7. That's all I was gaming. So for that, there's a lot of game I never got to play. In 2001, I was 11 years old, and I was playing the fuck out of Diablo. Diablo, Warcraft 3, Dota, and, yeah. Diablo, Warcraft 3, Dota, and World of Warcraft. That was my entire
Anything could be lurking here.
gaming. That was my entire gaming loop. Hi, do you think Necro, Minion, or Druid, or Warlock are stronger for endgame? In order, I think Druid is one of the strongest minion with Minion Barb. Then Necromancer, then Warlock. Warlock is the worst minion of all by a lot. Necromancer could be a lot better. It could be probably as good, if not better, than Druid if Blizzard fixed all the bug that we have right now. We're missing a shit ton of minion due to performance issue that they had, and we are we have a lot of bugs with minion. Golem doesn't give us like our 70% attack speed. We're missing so much fucking damage on Necromancer right now. It's crazy from just a bunch of bugs. So once Blizzard fix all those issues, once Blizzard fix all of those issues, I think Minion Necromancer could be one of the strongest minion class. At the moment, I think Minion Druid is the best one with Minion Barb. Minion Barb. Minion Barb is Call of the Ancient. So pretty much you put on your bar a bunch of abilities that summon ancients. And you literally just run around fucking just like yelling, and it triggers a shit ton of ancient. And they just obliterate the battlefield. That's probably what I'm going to be doing next. I don't think Spiritborn has minion. Even Rogue can do a semi-minion build, I think, now with, like, shadows. But I don't think anybody's doing it, though. My mind went straight to the Barb and Carbot when you yell. I used to do a really good Barbarian Scream. The one from Diablo 2, when you pick him in the character selection screen. But I have to yell to do it, though, which I... Do you still need Kilt of the Black Wing for Raven minion build? I don't think there's... I mean, I don't know if people are running minion Raven. Right now, it's all about the wolf, the lightning wolf. There's obviously... the problem is that you have a lot... You're scaling a lot lightning damage. If there was a... If you could transform the damage of Raven to lightning... I think there would be a build there where you have Wolf and Raven. Obviously, that would be sick. But right now, most of the damage scaling is Lightning. The Lightning Wolf are doing like crazy damage. So it's kind of useless to put any points into the Raven. They're just there to apply Vulnerable. But that would be sick, though, if there was a way to like... Yeah. But usually in these type of stuff, it's you either go one or the other. It rarely works to spread out and try to juice up everything all at once. Honestly, Necromancer is able to do it pretty well. You're able to juice up both Skeletal Mage and Skeletal Warrior, but the only reason you're able to do that is because you can scale Darkness so well. They're going to need to figure out a couple of things if they want to increase build variety. Otherwise, we're going to be stuck playing Darkness Minion forever, and we're going to be stuck playing Lightning Wolf forever on Druid. Okay. Still no Grand. Still no Grand. Pulverized dead on Druid? I don't know. The only thing I've tried is Minion Druid, because it's actually their #1 meta build right now, apparently. I'm just straight up running to the boss, you know? How did you feel after your pizza yesterday? I'll skip the detail, but it wasn't pretty. My body did not like this much fucking pepper and cheese, and it was pretty mid experience. But I had fun though. That's all that matters, right? The cheese curd were so heavy. So the pizza that we had yesterday had a tomato sauce and a Thai sauce, like a sugary, spicy Thai sauce. It had chicken, grilled chicken, pepperoni, cheese curd, pineapple, and banana pepper. The big issue was the banana pepper pretty much obliterated everything else on the pizza because of how vinegary they were. And the cheese curd were way too dense for a pizza to work. It's just not good. It tasted decent. I would say like a 6.5 out of 10. So it was edible, but it was just too much. Too much cheese, too much, it was, you know, but that's the whole point of the butcher's pizza, is to create kind of a disgusting pizza. That's what chats find funny, right? So the point was for it to be, you know, interesting. Hopefully it was fun. We are pretty close to our new goal of a new alt. So maybe we're going to be doing Barbarian tomorrow. Druid, Minion Druid is super OP. The strongest one is mythical or legendary minion. Mythical. Mythic is higher than legendary. What's going on, boss? Sorry if it's been asked, but how effective is the build in pure human? Not a fan of the shape-shifting portion? Wait, what are you not a fan of? You don't have to do anything. It's all automated. The bear form, you don't think about the bear form. It's not a... You just spam your keyboard, and it does the shifting automatically. You cannot do this in human form because human form is way too squishy. Bear form gives you insane amount of defensive and damage with Grizzly Rage. But you don't, it's not like a shape shift. I don't want to be a bear. Sadly, it's not a thing.
Excellent find.
I don't think it's a thing without bear form. But you don't really have to like think about it or do anything about it. You just make it so that your ability shapeshifts you in bear automatically, and then you run around as a bear, and it's just a bonus. You don't really think about it this much, I'll be honest with you. Like, it kind of just happens. You know? You don't really think about it, it kind of just happens. I'm getting there. There you go. With everything stacked, I'm at around 5 million toughness with 45,000 health. $45,000 barrier and full fortify as well. Although fortify doesn't really do much. D4 good? Yeah. Yeah, you got to check while you're in combat with like your roar and everything. That's when you're going to get your proper metric, right? What's the most fun in your opinion between Necro, Warlock, and Druid? I haven't tried Minion Warlock, but apparently it is not that great. Minion Druid has been amazing. It doesn't look as cool as a Necromancer, obviously, but god damn, it is strong. Like, it is very, very strong. It's tankier than everything I've played. It is stronger. It's not really hard to gear. Pretty fun. I gotta say, it is really, really fun. I think D4 is great. Yeah, I mean, this is the first time I ever make an alt in D4, by the way. Like, I have literally almost never played a second character, and I'm planning to make maybe a third and a fourth. So this is how good D4 is right now. You know? It's just the wolf are kind of sick because they automatically charge everything. So you have a button to make them charge, but like they automatically zap through people and then it just does an insane amount of damage. So they teleport to you and then they just fucking zap and charge everything, and then you're like, okay, well, cool. You know? Your D4 just died? Like, this is Torment 12, and I'm going through the content like it's fucking nothing. And you know what the crazy part is? Is that I haven't even leveled my glyph that much. And I don't even have a good ring. I'm missing, like, so many good parts. I can get, like, a really, really better ring than this. I could level my glyph all the way to 100. Most of them are still at 60 right now. I don't have the best gem. I don't have, like... I can scale this character so much more. And I've been... Right now, it's already stronger than my Necromancer. Which is completely crazy. I could probably do 120 in the pit with this build right now. Without too much difficulty. Okay, easy peasy. Your D4 died. That's weird. Man, I'm not getting a single grand today. Nothing to speed up my process too much. So the next gem here is gonna be pretty sick. It's gonna give me another big damage scaling. But it is a very long grind though. Very long and very tedious grind. But the cool thing is, this grind is going to be valid for my alts. So, I'm farming, while doing this, I'm also doing rubies, and I'm also getting a metis. So when I do swap back to my Necromancer, or when I do swap to Barbarian, I'm already going to have, you know, like gem for strength, and I'm already going to have skull for physical damage, and, you know. I'm already going to have a bunch of gems. So I don't need to do this farm like a million times, but obviously you need more diamonds than anything else, but you know, it's not too bad. Actually, you don't even need diamond. Technically, you would want to just put full gem resistance on. Like the higher gem are better for resistances. Dude, still only royal, man. God damn. Okay. Rip. Rip. Gotta head out, but I wanted to thank you for the build. Your newest video was good. Have a good one. Thank you so much, my friend. I'm glad you enjoy it. Really glad you enjoy it. Does weapon type matter? It doesn't matter anymore, though. Yeah, Druid is way more powerful than Necromancer, 100%. Weapon type doesn't matter anymore. Probably a good change by Blizzard. Probably a good change. Okay. Let's go. Let's leave. Weapon type only matters for barb expertise. True. Very true. Very, very true. Very true. I'm kind of excited to do a barman with all these weapons. It's kind of crazy the amount of bonuses you can have active all at once with Barbarian. You can have way more gem than any other class. I wonder if Blizzard tunes in their damage scaling modifier to count for that, or if Barbarian can just get more damage scaling than any other class. You know? Witch Doctor in the future? I don't know what the next Diablo class would be, actually. It's a good question. Amazon, that was my initial thinking, because we did get the area of the Amazon. They're heavily involved into the story, and we're literally next to them right now. So it for sure feels a little bit weird. that we don't really have access to them right now at the moment. It's definitely one of those things where it's like, you know. Witch Doctor was fun for sure. But like the thing with Amazon is like, how do we make it? I mean, I guess I wouldn't mind a big Javazon build. You could even do like a minion Javazon build too. Like you could easily do like you can have a lot of cool stuff that would differentiate them from Rogue, I guess. Instead of being very agile, they would be more like stand your ground, like maybe having an army of them and, you know, like an army of Amazon, like, showing up with you. That would be cool as fuck thematically. And then, obviously, the spear, just, like, throwing the lightning spear and having it, like, explode in, like, a million lightning bolt. That was one of my favorite thing in D2. It was a very satisfying build. I do miss Witch Doctor, though. Witch Doctor was pretty cool. But, I mean, I feel like Witch Doctor thematic can all be done through Warlock or Necromancer right now. Like, if Blizzard wanted to. You know? Hey, Frank, how you doing, brother? How is your day? How's the PC? Did you get it resolved? It was. Chicken build was fun in Diablo 3. Dude, Diablo 4 is so fucking fun right now. I don't know if you've tried it recently, Frank. They've done some really, really good job on this new campaign, and right now people are on the verge of finding out about a new world, maybe the Wormshire world. Because the cow level was pretty disappointing, but there seems to be a lot of other elements right now that are... There seems to be like a lot of element right now that are starting to show up about the possibility of a new world. So reinstalled Windows yesterday, and I've just been monitoring everything today more or less, sorting out some errors here and there, and I've been viewer, and I think everything is normal now. And I need to shop for a new PC. Worst case scenario, I have 3 years warranty on the PC, and the manufacturer is like a four-hour drive away. Not too shabby. I could see Amazon as a standalone DLC. I would love if they would do that. Instead of waiting for like 4 fucking years for the next expansion, right? Just sell me like a $10, $15 extra class in the game. Like they did for Warlock and D3. I don't fucking give a shit. I don't give a shit. Just like a mini DLC. Just like, hey, you now have access to Amazon. You know? Oh, shit, Frank. What did I say? Yeah, Necromancer in D3, yeah. To be fair, that bundle back then was because they plan on not working on D4 anymore, so... We didn't know that at the time, but... Alright, well, if everybody's winning, might as well win as well. Gimbal all. God damn it. Now you guys can't say that it is rigged. You guys can't say that it's rigged anymore. Nah, it's rigged. You purposefully did it so that we wouldn't suspect you. But I already know that's what you would think, so I did the complete opposite, which is just not rig it. You know? Only royal as well. Which means it's rigged because you did it because we know. Gotcha. Wait, what? Not rigged at all. I'm ready, March. I am extremely ready. We're going to be watching the fuck out of that PoE 2 announcement. I'll play... I'm going to be a little bit late tomorrow because I have to go to an appointment. But as soon as I'm back, we play Diablo 4, and then 20 minutes before the announcement, we'll swap over, and we'll watch the Path of Exile announcement. Prediction? I don't have prediction. I mean, my predictions are Sword and Duelist, which seems to be everybody's prediction. My hopes and dream, though. My hopes and dreams is that they nerf a little bit or tune the way that we access Ascendancy. That is still my #1 grip with PoE 2, is the Ascendancy system. It is for the psoriasis, it is for the psoriasis appointment, yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Sultry. Finger crossed for the good news. I hope everything is in order, man. The thing that I'm the most afraid of is that there's like something that isn't right and like, oh, but you have to do this more or whatever. I just hope that tomorrow she tells me, okay, we've tried everything. Here's the prescription for this, and here's the recommendations so that your insurance pays for it, right? That would be, man, if I get that tomorrow, I'm the happiest fucking person on earth. I'm just so done with dealing with this shit. Like, it's something that I think about, like, every fucking day. Like, it's so a part of my overall, like, health and issues. Like, every morning, every night when I go to bed, it's something that is just plaguing me. So once I can get rid of that, fuck, dude. How you doing, Void? What's up, my man? Dude, I already got some drinks in the fridge, too. Prepared for the big day. Technically, my last dose was, like a week ago. So technically, as soon as I get back from the appointment, if I get some good news. Probably not tomorrow, because tomorrow I have a sponsored segment with Path of Exile. I'm watching the Path of Exile expansion announcement. Yeah, most likely this weekend. Most likely Friday, Saturday this weekend. PoE 2 is much easier for me to understand than PoE 1. I play the hell out of Spectre, mainly Val Guard. Yeah, those are pretty cool. I did Storm last season, Storm Minion on Druid. It was pretty fun. My husband is struggling with what we call the wobbles again. With the last time this happened, he had a minor stroke. Holy shit, the wobbles? PoE 1 is very difficult to get into, and it's kind of complicated, but PoE 2 is such a great game. I love the challenge that it puts me through. Like, just completing the campaign in itself is a fucking challenge, and you have to, like, optimize your build, and you have to do stuff, and there's obviously, like, a large part of me that's enjoying that process a lot, because it takes everything that I like about build making, and it kind of turns it up to 11, you know? And I love that. And then the end game is like, that's when you gotta... Yeah, I've done like every season I've done Infernalist or Lich, but they came out with Druid last season, and Druid had some really, really good nodes for Minion. So we ended up doing a Minion... We ended up doing a Minion Druid. I was trying to make a build myself, and it failed horribly. But it is what it is. Dude, we got another Grand Ruby, man. Fuck me. I'm getting Grand Ruby, Grand Emerald, and Grim Skull, which are all things I don't need. Like, literally the 3 gems I don't need. Grand Diamond would be good. Grand Topaz would be good. Grand... Sapphire, but I'm not getting any of these. Let me know what day. Yeah, so definitely Friday/Saturday. I got some sake in the fridge. I got myself a couple, kind of excited, man. Been a while. I'm not gonna get fucking wasted trash, but, you know. Little drink. Excited, man. Maybe advertise and trade for Topaz. I'm playing SSF, so I'm not allowing myself to trade. I'm not allowing myself to group up for any advantage. Otherwise, I think the game gets way too easy. You can just farm gold and buy anything you want. In PoE, I kind of do it. But in PoE, I might play SSF again, honestly. I like making it challenging for myself. You know? We're talking about drinks? Yeah, pretty soon I should be able to have one. Hopefully. I just have to check what I have to watch out for the injections, but from what I understand, the injections, the only side effect / downside is potentially increased risk of pulmonary infection, like pneumonia and shit like that. That is the only thing that this med seems to have. I did a ChatGPT search a while ago about like which one would be best. I gotta go find ChatGPT for medical advice. So it's not really a medical advice. It's like there's like 4 or 5 types of injections that exist. And pretty much the doctor kind of lets you choose. You can do research online and see what the pros and cons of each is. They don't really, like, she pretty much told me, like, go online and search. The only thing ChatGPT is going to do is check all the available studies and all the available things that are out there. And there's some of them that are considered to be a little bit more reliable. So, yeah. So, for example, the one, I think, so there's 2 major one that you can check. There is EL-17 and IL-23, apparently. ChatGPT recommends IL-23 inhibitors. IL-23 inhibitors is a class of targeted biologic used to treat chronic inflammatory disease like plaque psoriasis, psoriatic arthritis, and inflammatory bowel disease. By blocking the P19 subunit, they offer high durable efficacy with infrequent dosing and superior skin clearance compared to TNF. So TNF is the old one that they used to use, and then they got this one. And then there's a multiple of them, so you pretty much choose which one you want, right? And then you know. What are you getting these for? For my psoriasis. Like, my entire scalp, right? Like, all of this. My scalp is doing good right now, but this is a good day. This is a really, really, really good day. But usually my head is way worse than this. Yeah. The other one is IL-17. But yeah, there's like a bunch of info in here. Likely the strongest overall pick for many adults, very high skin clearance rate, convenient dosing after starter dose, and relatively clean, safety profile. In Canada, Skyrizi is indicated for adult, moderate to severe, for systemic therapy or for phototherapy. And then you have this one, also a very strong L23 option, especially if there's concern about long-term tolerability. Inhibitors are a class or newer high-efficacy biologics are commonly favored over TNF blockers. I see that commercial all the time. Which one? Probably an early night for me today. Already tired. Yeah. I'm not streaming late tonight. Accountant is coming in really, really soon. In about 2 hours. She's coming in for good news also, so that's good. Oh, really? I've never seen commercials for any of these. Or maybe I have and I just didn't know what they were at the time, so I didn't register them, maybe. But yeah, those things are pricey as fuck. So hopefully I get to move forward. I wish you the best. They can be a game changer. Yeah, apparently those things are like night and day difference. Apparently, like, everybody told me those things are like they almost like 90% clear your skin of anything. And I hope that's the case. I really, really, really fucking hope that's the case. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Approved for moderate to severe. Yeah. There's a lot of info. I have to pretty much read all of it, and yeah. Psoriasis is an indicator of insulin resistance. Can treat that. 0 side effects. Psoriasis has nothing to do with insulin resistance. It is an autoimmune disease. You're born with it. You can literally have a child at birth. You can tell if they have it or not. It's literally it's literally genetic too. Like if your parents had it, you have it. It has zero thing to do with insulin resistance. Insulin resistance can have inflammatory property, and it can make these things worse, obviously. It can make these things worse, obviously, but it has nothing to do with it. You have zero control over your psoriasis. Outside of, like I said, like I'm already eating a very clean diet, very low inflammatory, high in fiber, high in veggies, very low in sugar. I have zero problem with my diabetes or my insulin. I don't have diabetes and I don't have insulin problem. So, yeah, psoriasis is completely, it has nothing to do with insulin or insulin resistance. It has genetic triggers, but it can literally be stopped with it. I have 12 people in this network that haven't had any of them for years at the moment. Yeah, but you realize that 12 people out of the millions and millions people on Earth that have psoriasis is not a data, right? I consult with somebody that spent, like, that is a professional dermatologist that has been studying this field for many, many years, that is literally trained to take care of these things, and I can assure you, that's not how autoimmune disease works. It's probably like one of the most researched autoimmune disease out there because it affects so many people. If simply fixing your insulin would fix it, there wouldn't be injections that are worth $10 to $15 to $20,000 that are being sold. They would simply give you Ozempic and that would be it, right? I mean, I don't have insulin resistance and I don't have insulin problem, and yet my psoriasis is extremely high coverage and extremely severe. So what you're saying doesn't work, right? Like that's, you know, no matter how you view it, it's not because a couple of people have. It's not correlation. It's only a correlation data point. It's not a you know. Yeah. Modern medicine is not like modern medicine isn't about healing you, but making you pay them. My doctor in Quebec City makes probably $0 fucking from prescribing meds to me. That's not how medicine works in Quebec and Canada for most of it. They have fixed salaries that are given from the state. If anything, they have to go through I had to go through a million fucking hoops of cheap meds to be eligible for the ones that are worth a lot of money. All good though, throwing it out there. Yeah, I mean, for the past 2 years, I've tried pretty much every fucking diet there is because this has been such a pain and suffering to my health. I've tried carnivore for a whole month. I tried everything. I completely tried to cut diet soda for like 2 months. I tried cutting everything and making every possible fucking change I could to my diet. And I saw zero, not a little bit, zero fucking improvement or change. Every time I thought I saw some change, it came back the next week twice as worse. I trust me, I fucking tried everything. It's not diet related. It can have inflammatory trigger just like anything else, but it literally doesn't do anything. I have a very clean diet. I eat well. I just it is. You know, it is what it is. It is what it is. You know, like it's the kind of stuff that you just deal with. You can be lucky, and if you have a mild case of psoriasis, maybe changing your diet and having less inflammatory marker can help, obviously. But when you're dealing with severe psoriasis that is affecting such a large part of your body and it's so, like, aggressive, it's not gonna change fuck all, man. I could eat lettuce all day, every day, and it's not gonna change anything, you know? Like, it's... I appreciate the feedback, you know, the thought, but yeah, it's if it was that simple, I wouldn't have the issues that I have right now for sure. I'm back. Welcome back, friend. My mom had to do the same with her biologic that actually finally works. Months of the lower level meds. I hear you on this topic. Yeah, I mean, like, it's medicine here doesn't work the same as in the US, obviously. They're not paid to sell you meds or anything. They're paid fixed salary. And, you know, they're doing the best they can with the info they got. There's people that have been trained in this field, and there's been so much fucking research that's been done on topics like psoriasis. And there's very, very, very little evidence of diet adjustment to, like, fix severe case of psoriasis. But... And I've talked to, like, 3 different dermatologists, and all of them were like, yeah, no, you're just, that's you just have this now. There's nothing you can do about it except treating it with either certain stuff, you know, like it's... You just have to manage it. There's no treating it. It is what it is, though. Your body is just hitting itself. I mean, that's pretty much what it's doing. It's just trying to repair a portion of your skin, and it doesn't have the thing that allows the cells to stop, right? So it just keeps trying to heal a specific part of your body over and over and over again. You know? And that's what creates the patches. And by having the injection blockers, it blocks kind of that... I don't know how it works, but it's kind of crazy. Anyway. I'm kind of curious, actually. I'm probably going to end up Googling that a little bit more tonight. How the blockers for, like, a certain... You know... Why is the jump from Mythic 15 to 16 so crazy? Are you talking about World of Warcraft? Mythic Keystone? D for good. Dang worth a shot. Ball Jerky. The Ball Jerky was the launch of Midnight. I'm pretty sure it was the expansion launch. Right? Wasn't it? I had the sodas, the jerky, and a couple of other snacks for the lunch of Midnight.
I'm ready to see the outside again.
Does the base game have the same skill available to the base game class as they have, or their expansion-only skills? There is a lot of things that are limited to the expansion, yeah. Some skills are... I don't know why they decided to go this way, but... There is some stuff that is limited, yeah. Okay. The skill tree limited if you don't own Lord. Just feels like a kick in the nuts, not gonna lie. I mean, to be honest, like, the tree previously had less options. You pretty much have access to those same options And then the expansion adds new options, which kind of makes sense. That's literally the same thing as if World of Warcraft limited you from advancing to like all your new talent tree, like Apex talent. You can't do that if you don't own Midnight. That's the same thing with this game. I'm not sure why people have a problem with that, but I'm not sure why people have a problem paying for games nowadays. It feels like ever since Path of Exile, people are like, they have like a thing against paying for games, but it's like, I mean, World of War, like Diablo has always been like this. Like, you always had to pay for the newest content and the newest abilities and the newest thing. And, you know, like Lord of the Destruction, you couldn't make a Druid at all if you didn't pay for the expansion. The other classes didn't really get changed for Lord of the Destruction, though, except like the synergy system. But, you know, like it's not like the tree got massively reworked with new abilities. It does feel a little bit scummish. Like, I get it. But there's also a part of me that's like, well, I mean, it's new content. It's more abilities on your class. If you don't pay for the expansion, you don't have those, right? Like, pretty much back in the day with the previous build, you only had 2 choices per node. Now you have 3. They're blocking 1 of the 3 to the expansion. All right, headed home. See you in a bit. If you're still streaming, see you soon, my friend. I'm probably going to be streaming until like 6:30, so maybe an hour more-ish. An hour more-ish, maybe. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll give you guys level 5 Lux Bucks raffle. I'm going to be right back.
Type exclamation point join in the chat for a chance to win. Good luck, everyone. All right. You guys have about 45 seconds left. Make sure you guys get in there. All right. 45 seconds left. Let's get in there, friends. Join. I'm also going to close the Kick giveaway today. If you guys haven't entered for the $20 Steam gift card on Kick, I forgot to close it yesterday, so we are going to be closing it
today. I think I forgot to close it yesterday. We didn't close it, right? Yeah, we only did the Battle Pass. So we'll do the Battle Pass today, plus the $20 Steam gift card on Kick. Okay. Leave dungeon. How does one join? So for Kick, you can do exclamation mark Luxbucks. And it tells you how many Luxbucks you have. You need 1,000 on Kick. If you talk every once in a while on Kick, you accumulate Luxbucks by just watching. You need 1,000 to enter the giveaway, and then once you have 1,000, you just type enter giveaway. And then you're entered and good to go. You might already be entered, Giggity, though. That's the same giveaway as last... The fact that video games have cost the same amount for 30 years is a miracle in itself. As an example, Pokemon Red and Blue released at, in today's dollar, that's a little over $60. As an example, Pokemon Red and Blue release cost at $29.90. Are you sure about that? I feel like I paid for Pokemon way more than that. Like, games were like $60 plus for me here. Hey, yo, how you get revenue for chatting? I do. So that's why we make people chat and talk and hang out on Kick. I get revenue from it, and then I give that back to you guys as Steam gift card. So as long as we have people chilling and hanging out and chatting on Kick, then I keep doing every single week. I do a $20 Steam gift card every single week on Kick. That's a part of the revenue that I make from Kick. I share it with you guys as straight out as just game Steam gift card. Right? All you have to do is lurk on Kick and say something every 30 minutes, 60 minutes. You'll earn Luxbucks, spend Luxbucks on the giveaway, and you're good to go. Yeah, you have to say a little something every once in a while. That's just the way that Kick works. I wish I didn't have to make you guys talk for it, but that's just how it works. I definitely paid $60 for games in the early 90s, yeah. So I can enter the giveaway on Twitch, exit Twitch, and just hang here. You can hang on both. Because if you... The giveaway on Twitch is also Luxbucks based, so you kind of want to hang out on both. Best way to do it is to hang out on Twitch because there's a bigger community, more chat, more people, more activity. And then you just open a second tab for Kick, and then you kind of just leave it open. If you want, you can just type something every hour or whatever. You just kind of just hang out there and say something every once in a while, and then you hang out on Twitch. And then you can participate in both giveaways. That way you get increased odds of just being able to buy a shit ton of game. Like, honestly, there's about 20 people that enter the Kick giveaway every week. So you get one chance out of 20, which is insane odds to win $20. I just leveled an alt with your cash short I seen. I was like, what the fuck? Haha, nice. It's definitely good. The giveaway command is enter giveaway. There we go. I won the kick one last and turned out to be 28 US. There you go, dude. There you go. I cannot farm Forgotten Soul fast enough. Bro, I just learned that you can transfer the yellow material in Forgotten Soul, and I just bought 10,000 Forgotten Soul instantly. Yeah, I transferred 80K a few days ago. Jesus. I'm trying to farm stupid gem right now. I need to camp kick more? Yeah, for sure, man. Lux, I need to farm runes so I can make my mythic. Any suggestion of the best farming strat? You runes Undercity. Check your runes Undercity here and yeah, my Druid is doing way more damage than my Necromancer. My Druid is way stronger. I've heard Minion and Warlock is Giga APM. Apparently it's not even close though. Right? Apparently Warlock, like Minion, doesn't even do remotely enough damage. Yeah, I think Druid is my new main until, for this season at least, until they fix Necromancer. And if they fix Necromancer, that's the scary part right now. Is we haven't have even a pat. We don't even have the shadow of a patch or like a shadow of an intention of fixing shit. We're just kind of in the dark right now. Like we gave them like, I swear to God, on Discord we got like over 100 bugs listed. Like, can we get a small patch to fix some of these? You know? I'll die on this hill. A Radric chess in Nightmare Dungeons needs to be on the minimap. Oh, yeah. 100%. I've been saying this since, like... It is the most annoying thing about... Like, anything that they add to the game that you need to click. Like, this new mechanic that they did where there's a chance for an altar to spawn in a Nightmare Dungeon. I have never seen it. I don't fucking look at the ground when I'm playing an ARPG. Are you kidding me? Do you think I'm looking for, like, the small clickable fucking thing? Fuck that shit. All right. Sorry, I was a little too hungry to wait for... I'm not going to be eating dinner until, like, 8. I had to go grab something. Yeah, everything that you have to click, honestly, is pretty medium. Everything that you have to find on the ground and try to click it to interact with it without it showing on the map is not really fun to interact with. Is it all minion damage or also spell? It's 100% minion. My spell, so the only reason I'm doing Stone Burst is to give myself armor. So while the duration of Stone Burst, I'm getting a ludicrous amount of armor, right? So as you can see, my armor is 20,000. When I do this, it goes up to 51,000. Blocking, but it's only for a short amount of time. So that's why I'm literally spamming this as I'm running around. Right? Raven is completely useless. It's just there to give you bonus minion damage for being present. Grizzly Rage also gives you insane amount of toughness, right? So when both of these stacks, you have just crazy armor, and Grizzly is mostly for damage. Cyclone Armor doesn't do anything. You don't ever have to press it, but I like pressing it because I'm weird. Debilitating Roar is a huge damage reduction on enemies, but most importantly, it gives you a ton of health. It gives me like almost 10k health. And Spirit Wolf is where 100% of your damage is coming from. Like 99.9 of your damage comes from this. They will leap around like crazy, and they will obliterate everything in sight. Like, I don't need to press anything, but I'm pressing buttons to make sure I'm in bear form and I have my bonus armor so I don't die, pretty much. But my wolf are the one doing all the damage. My spells are doing nothing. It's 100% just the wolf killing everything. I'm just spamming this to get bonus armor. I'm not sure how to get those caches. Also, is my ult supposed to open them? So, You know what the Tree of Whisper is, right? There's a little raven in town every time you complete the big red bar. You know this big red bar for the raven tree? This thing right here, the Grim Favor. Every time you complete this bar, you can go report it at the tree or at one of the raven in town, and you can choose a cash reward. Those cash, you give them, you put them in your bank. The higher tier or torment that you do them at, the more. Oh yeah, it's at the bottom right here. The more XP they will contain. Nintendo Direct. I'm gonna be gone at this time. That's pretty late. Oh, tomorrow, 3 p.m. Oh shit. Well, Star Fox Direct. Okay, thanks. No problem, my friend. It's kind of boring to do this, but it's the only way to get this done, so. The idea that people done this for Flawless or Radric Gem is... Blizzard is going to have to fix this grind. It's absolutely insane. It doesn't make any sense. The grind is too long for a game that is seasonal. For an MMO, I would be okay with this. But for a seasonal game that I'm going to have to redo this in like 3 months, it's kind of... Even in an MMO like World of Warcraft, this would be like insane amount of time investment. You know? Yeah, tomorrow is PoE 0.5. I'm probably not going to be here for Nintendo Direct, but I might check it out later after stream. Okay. Whoa. I wonder if you can loot filter Grand Gym. Your Necromancer video is on point. I'm glad you enjoy it, my friend. I'm really, really glad you're enjoying it. Okay. Yeah, this build is quite interesting. I wish I was playing Necromancer or Warlock, though. Like, I like more edgy type minion build, obviously. I like demons and undead. Wolves and bear isn't necessarily, like, my favorite. But it's doing so well that's like... No, it says... Oh, it's in 5 minutes. Oh, shit. I thought that was tomorrow. Oh, shit. Interesting. Nintendo Direct, though, is, like, rarely worth watching for me. They always have, like, one announcement that's a cool game, and I get to learn about it 30 seconds after it's over, you know? Well, it's the Star Fox specifically that intrigues me. I haven't had a Star Fox game in a very long time. Yeah. But it's the kind of... For me, I'm interested by it, but I'll just watch the trailer afterward instead of watching, like, 30, 45 minutes of show with Splatoon and bullshit that I don't care about, you know? Like, that's the problem with Nintendo. They have a couple good titles, but Jesus Christ, the filler is like... I mean, I know people like Splatoon. I just never... You know, it's like one of those games that I see an ad for it, and I'm like, oh, kill me. But yeah, Star Fox, man, my favorite one was Planet Dinosaur or Dinosaur Planet. I don't remember. On GameCube. I fucking played that game so much. Adventure? Star Fox Adventure Dinosaur Planet? That was the full name, wasn't it? Wait, what is the difference between Dinosaur Planet and Star Fox Adventure? Wait, oh my god, Dinosaur Planet is a completely different game. What the fuck? Why did I have in my mind that it was called Dinosaur Planet? I mean, it's a planet with dinosaur. That's for sure. But the only game I played on GameCube was Splinter Cell. Dude, there was a card game, Sakura Card GameCube. Was it Sakura? Might have not been Sakura. No, it's not Sakura. It's Dark Card Game GameCube. What was it called? Lost Kingdoms. Dude, that shit. Have you guys played this? Was it Lost Kingdoms? Lost Kingdoms GameCube. Oh my god. I played the fuck out of that game. I was addicted to this thing. I was playing the fuck out of this. It was like a deck building card RPG. It was like the weirdest fucking... It's like it didn't know what it wanted to be, but it was really, really cool. If my damage is fire, but a lot of it comes from dot, do I want diamond or ruby? What do you mean by a lot? Is it 99% fire or 50%? Sorry, is it 50% dots or 99% dots? Mostly? What is mostly though? I mean, in both cases, I think fire is better. Is it not? Isn't fire the same percentage as damage over time? Final Fantasy also Crystal, I think. I played a ton of that. Nobody ever talks about that game, but it's not like the greatest FF game, but it was pretty fun. Crystal Chronicle. Yeah, that was sick. That was fun. It got a remake a year or two ago. Really? What the fuck? Gale of Darkness. Gale of Darkness. What the fuck? I've never played this game. Keys for Endariel. So Endariel is a greater boss lair, so you gotta farm lair key. You kill lair bosses, and lair bosses have a chance to give you greater lair bosses. Right? Yeah, I have a Switch. I just don't have time. I have a Switch 2 and I have Nintendo Online and all that good shit. I might have to go check out what they release. I just don't have time to play like games off stream. Like I have so many things I try to do off stream lately. Okay. New Star Fox game is called Star Fox. It's a great name. I like it. I feel like there's a lot of games that are doing this nowadays. It's a remake of the original. Oh. Interesting. How creatively bankrupt? So it's not even a new game? I think they're basically starting over with the newer generation like they did with some of the more... Yeah, at some point it's like... Who wants to play Mortal Kombat 23? You know, like you just go like, hey, you know? It's legit the same game instead of saying Star Fox 6? Yeah. It's kind of, I think remake and remasters are fun when they're unexpected and they didn't take time off the development of major title. But when everybody's expecting you to come off with a new title and it's like, hey, here's a remaster of Elden Ring, and it's like, you know? Like people, like Oblivion Remaster was well received because it was a secret. It wasn't hyped. They didn't talk about it. And they just came out and they were like, hey, by the way, here's a freebie, fucking Oblivion Remaster. And everybody lost their mind, right? It's fucking sick. But like we're still working on the new Elder Scroll, but here's a goodie, right? That's nice. But if it's like, if everybody's expecting a new title, but then you just vomit me a remake from like, it's like, eh. I mean, I'm not really excited by anything Nintendo anymore, honestly. You know? I'm not really super excited. How many FF would we be at? We're at 16 right now, right? If you exclude MMO RPGs and tactic and shit. So technically the next one is going to be 17. I hope they go back to... Dude, I really, really hope that Expedition 33 woke the fuck up of Square Enix. And they're cooking the biggest turn-based exploration Final Fantasy game they've ever done. It's like, oh, look, an indie company made a better turn-based RPG than we've ever did. And it sold more copy than our shitty action game that we made. I don't want to say that. But I'm still upset at Rebirth and Reborn, man. The cinematics are cool, but man, the gameplay, bro, is not what I want from an FF game. So was Diablo 2, but still bent over for it. Wait, what? Diablo 2 was not a remake at all. It was a completely different story with a completely new follow-up to the Diablo 1.
Quite the challenge, eh?
I'm saying modern game. Like, Expedition 33 is better than any modern Final Fantasy. Oh, Diablo Resurrected. But again, Diablo 2 Resurrected was not something that was planned. It was just like it didn't... Diablo 2 Resurrected didn't take the place of a new Diablo game, you know? It was just a goodies on top of Diablo 4 and Diablo 3, and like, you know, it was just the goodie, you know? Expedition 33 is better than any Final Fantasy after Final Fantasy, what? 13? So 14 is the MMO. 13 was probably like a... Like 15 is not that great. 16 was not that great. Visually, it was great. Music was great. All that shit, cool. But... blah. And like their whole point of making action game is because they kept saying that people don't want to play turn-based game anymore, that the genre needs to evolve and blah, 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 and blah, blah, blah. And then Expedition 33 came out of nowhere with a turn-based RPG that won Game of the Year and convinced and just showed Square Enix, like, you guys are fucking wrong. Dude, I love the quick time event. I thought they were really, really fun. They were annoying, but that was one of the only way to really, really make the game, like, difficult, I guess. Well, you could tune them. You could tune them to be super easy if you wanted to. Like, you could make quick time events super easy if you wanted, so that it didn't become, like, an issue for you. But I thought the challenge was welcome. Yeah, they were annoying, but really, really fun. I mean... They were annoying, just like it's annoying to dodge a boss in Dark Souls, you know? Like, it's... Like, you know, it's just a skill issue, but you gotta yell at somebody. Okay, we did a good farming session today. A little bit boring because I had to farm gems, but I think I'm getting pretty close to getting one of these. Sadly, as you can see, like, we're getting very few... Oh, you guys can't see because of my stupid graphic, but whatever. You guys get the idea. I'm not getting any grand topaz, which is not really helping me. You have to be lucky and land on a couple grand of the gem that you need, otherwise... You know, if I did this long enough, I would end up getting one or two, but right now it's, like, I've been doing this for hours, and I'm not even close to having 2 Oradric gem. I think I can have 1. Pretty sure I can have 1. My goal right now is to have at least 6 Grand Gems so that I can use 1 Grand Gem and 1 Eradric Grand Gem. And then I'm going to have to farm more until I get 2 Eradric. The fact that some people have multiple Flawless is... Bro, I don't understand. Okay. There we go. Royal, royal, royal. I need some grand, dude. Star Fox 3. Coming out next. Let me see if I can make one real quick. I should be close too, but like... Actually, I don't even think I'm close, man. I barely got 17 here. That's not even enough for 2 more grand. I have a lot of grand... I have a lot of grand ruby, and I've never crafted like a single one of these. It's crazy. The grand topaz, I crafted them. I crafted these. I crafted these. It's just very fucking rare, dude. All gem, except topaz. One more. I can craft 11 skull. Holy shit. Sapphire. I'm not going to do the gems that I don't need right now because it's just going to cost me a shit ton of resources. Okay, so I can make one big sapphire. I've never made one of these yet. Apparently you take 5 and you shove them in the cube like that. And then you get a Horadric sapphire. And then you can take 5 of these and then you can make it into a flawless Horadric sapphire. It is only 30 more stats, but... it's better than nothing. It's better than nothing. I'm going to have a lot of ruby and a lot of skull for my barbs, so that's going to be sick. %8 willpower. My tabs are such a fucking chaos right now. It's crazy. Okay. They're releasing Adventure on GameCube? Interesting. I want to switch to Minion Warlock, but I want the weapon to drop first, and it's refusing to. Alright. How many more topaz do I need? Fuck. I need one more. Actually, I can technically do it, but... Alright, let's do this. Let's do... unsocket this. Then we go here. Gem, this, transmute. And then we have 2. And then this gem, technically. So this one was 24, this one is 28. So 28 becomes 97. So that gives you like a little bit more damage. It scales up like crazy though because of the gem strength. Metaverse sign would be a badass. Like I need to play some of this. I've been farming gems for too long. I've heard apparently Minion Druid isn't Minion Warlock isn't like the craziest right now. Apparently it's pretty mid. But it looks cool visually, so there's a part of me that want to check it out, you know? Yo, what's up, Schumann? How you doing, buddy? People saying that could be saying it's mid in terms of it other build that are OP. Yeah, but that's ultimately what it is, right? If I play a Druid and I'm able to push Pit 110 with my eyes closed, and the Warlock is struggling with Pit 100. You know, like, that's mid for me. Like, if I'm behind 10 to 15 to 20 pit clear between build and, you know. It plays like the old angry chicken witch doctor. Really? Now we're talking. I don't think I've played D4, to be honest. A lot of hype going on lately. Somebody wants to fill me in. New expansion called the Lord of Hatred. New expansion, new season, new class. So, yeah, people are excited. Yeah, I was watching him play last night, the crazy lunatic build. Okay. We might have to give lunatic a try. Is lunatic the exploding shit? So you just spawn like a bunch of exploding minion or some stuff? How's the Pally doing in D4? They're doing great. You turn into one of those exploding guy and you run fast around. Interesting. Is it a unique that makes you do that? Where's the minion part coming in? The home? Oh, you pop out lunatic as you run around. Oh, shit. Lunatic. I just think 35 struggling with a campaign. Definitely make sure you Definitely make sure that you you lower the difficulty if you're struggling. Holy brain fart. That was probably my ADHD hyper focusing on something else. I was mid-sentence and I just saw something else and my brain just fucking locked on and did not let go. Yeah, so if you do if you're doing the campaign and you're too high on difficulty, make sure to lower it. Some people do the campaign on normal, exactly, and then they just wait for them to have gear, and then they do it. They increase the difficulty later. You know? Okay. I'm just doing a quick one of these so I can trigger my... The next quest of my thing is more pit run, so... Of my... What is it called? Warplane. Yeah, the story has been good this time around. The cutscenes were amazing. Just lower the difficulty if it's too hard and turn it back on later if you want a challenge. If you're struggling on normal, then you really need to reevaluate your build. There's something you're doing that's not quite right. Most Nightmare Dungeon don't give gem. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, no gem. I was trying to see if... but no. Alright, let's run 2 pits, and then we'll be good to go. How the hell are people getting Grand Gem and higher? Each time I'm looking in the Gemcraft, it's still nowhere near to get at least Grand. So they're doing what I was doing for the past 3 hours today. They're farming a specific dungeon that drops Royal Gem. Every time you kill that specific boss, it drops you 3 Royal Gem of random colors. And they're pretty much spamming that all day long. Until they get enough. You know, as soon as you get 10, you can merge it, right? So, like... You know, I have a Grand Gem here. I have a bunch of, you know what the worst part is, Pen? Is that you're going to need 5 of those Grand Gem to make 1 Eradric. And then you're going to need 5 Eradric to make a flawless Eradric. That is truly the massacre of this story. That is the thing that's going to end you. You're struggling right now making a Grand Gem. And you can 5x that Grand Gem and then 5x it again. To make a better, like another gem that's going to be even stronger. I don't know if anybody's doing carries right now.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
Yeah, so there's a dungeon right north of Tanis or Terrace or whatever the fuck the new city is. It's called Seer Reach. You can do that on any difficulty, doesn't matter. It can be Torment 1 or 12, doesn't change anything. You can literally run all the way up north to the map. You'll get used to the layout at some point and you'll find it super easily. And that boss guarantees drop 3 Royal Gem at the moment. It is pretty much the only way to farm a large amount of gem right now. I've been doing it for hours today, and I barely have 1 Eradric gem to show for it. I mean, I have multiple of different kind, but I only have 1 Eradric of the kind that I want. You know? And I did it for hours. You need 5 to make the other one that's even better. So, it's kind of crazy. You can scale your damage really, really high. But it is a really, really good way to get more power, though. It is a guaranteed way to get insane amount of power. It is super strong. Gem strength is game-breaking. Especially if you have your weapon that increases gem strength. Hey Lux, is it possible to back up my WoW UI on like a fresh drive? I screwed mine up and took forward to redo. Yeah. And you can save most of the stuff. You copy the interface folder in the WTF on a drive, or you can upload it to Google Drive so that at any time you do any modification, it will automatically be updated. And yeah, that's it. Oh, there's a... I just got a pop-up saying there's an update to the game. New update available. Upload update now to avoid any interruption. Do we have a patch note somewhere? Better be a ton of fucking fixes, bro. End of the day patches. We'd like to see it. Anybody can try to see if there's a patch note somewhere? There has to be a patch note somewhere, right? Yo, Jaws, thank you. Please be massive and filled with good stuff. That's what she said. Fix crash issue with the Paladin free trial on Battle.net. You gotta be kidding me? This is 1 hour and 29 minutes ago, though. I don't think that's the patch that we have now, right? Okay.
Buses.
Denpire, thank you for the 3 months with the Prime. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I see Van is saying the same thing. Okay. Oh, it's kind of sad. Let's just farm 110 real quick. All right, we'll do one more. After this, I'm going to close the BattleNet giveaway chat. And I'm going to close the Kick giveaway as well, the $20 Steam gift card. And then... we're going to game more tomorrow. I'll be late tomorrow. I have my dermatologist appointment in the morning. But after that, I'm coming home, and then we're going to be playing for the rest of the day. We're going to be watching the Path of Exile 0.5 patch announcement stream. And then I'm doing like a short stream tomorrow. But Friday, Saturday, I'm going to be doing a long stream. Sunday, I am not, because I am going to go have dinner with my mom. But yeah, Saturday, Friday, we're getting Friday, Saturday, we're getting late night stream with possibly some little sippy drink, maybe. Who knows? We'll see. So, gonna be a fun weekend. It is gonna be a fun weekend. PoE 2 good? Yeah, PoE 2 is fun as fuck. Dude, I am unkillable, and I'm critting for trillions. Druid is nutty. Minion Druid is completely nutty. All you gotta do is evade a little bit through monster. I'm pretty sure I could do a 115 or 120 easily on this guy. Okay. Are we still grinding for gem? No, I got bored a little bit. I managed to get one of each, one blue and one, one Oradric Sapphire and one Oradric Topaz. And I felt like doing a little bit something else. I still have a lot of player power that I can get through my glyph. So this is pretty big for me right now. Like, I still have like 3 glyph that are like level 60 or whatever. So there's still a lot of player power that I can grind from here. Dude, look at this boss, man. Holy fuck. Look at this, like, this one is level 51. These are 50. I can still increase them. These are 80. I can still massively increase them for crazy scaling. That's kind of insane. Have you tried Barb in comparison? I haven't yet. I want to try Minion Barb. I would love to try Minion Warlock. Apparently Wujio is crafting like a lunatic maybe minion build for Warlock. Who knows, man? Who fucking knows? So yeah, I want to spam some pit here. I'm curious if I can do a 120. That's the highest I've ever... No, the highest I've ever done is 115. I don't know if I have the damage for 120. I'll have to do some testing. All right, chat. I'm going to close the giveaway for Kick. We're going to do that first. We're going to close that giveaway right now. There is a grand total of 20 people that have entered for the Kick giveaway. So that is on the Kick platform. If you guys haven't entered yet, we do one of these weekly, every single week. You just have to pretty much watch and talk and engage a little bit on Kick. It gives you Lux Boxes, and then you can enter once a week, 1 ticket per week. You need 1,000 Lux Bucks for 1 ticket. You can only buy 1 ticket. So if there's 20 people and you enter, you have 1 chance in 20 to enter the giveaway. We're going to close this one, and I'm pretty sure... Wait, did we... This one has been out for a week, right? I didn't close it this week, right? I'm trying to remember if I did. I'm pretty sure I didn't close it yesterday. Yesterday, we only did the Battle Pass, right? I'm trying to remember. I just want to make sure I'm not closing it early, but... You didn't? You did do one last week. Okay, cool. So let's go. Congratulations to Happy Booger. Congrats, my man. Let me send you a Steam key. Copy. Bada bing, bada boom. Congrats. And then we're going to do back and then we're going to do new. We're going to do enter giveaway. Cost 1,000. There we go. Beautiful. And then we are going to do the Moobot giveaway. This one is going to be for a battle pass for Diablo. So let's do that. Another battle pass for Diablo. Hashtag D4Good. We're going to close in 30 seconds. Hashtag D4Good. la ba da ba da la 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 la. All right, and the giveaway has been closed. And the winner for the Battle Pass is... Congratulations to Swags67. Swag67, congrats. You won a Battle Pass. There you go. Let me hook you up. Boom. All right, my friend. Congrats. That's it for me tonight, chat. That is it for me today. I have my accountant that is coming in to make me sign some stuff for my taxes and get everything completed and wrapped up. So yeah, I'm gonna be gone for now. I'll be back, like I said, tomorrow. I'm most likely gonna be here at around noon-ish. It might be a little bit later. I don't have any way to know. My appointment is at 11, which is literally when I start my stream. I usually don't get seen for 30 plus minutes. They're really, really slow. So I'm probably not going to be back here until noon plus. And if I have to go get the meds, or I don't know how any of this shit is going to work. So I'll check it out tomorrow with you guys. And then at 1 p.m. PST, which is going to be at 4 p.m., we're going to be watching the Path of Exile 0.4 season announcement video with all of the latest news. And we're going to do like a normal stream, which is going to end roughly around the time of now. So it's going to be a shorter stream tomorrow, but we'll still have a good time. And hopefully we'll have a lot of good news. So that's going to be fun. And then I'm going to be streaming late over the weekend. So Friday and Saturday, I'm going to be streaming late. But I'm not going to be streaming late Sunday because it's Mother's Day. And I'm going to go have a little dinner with my mom. So that's it for today, chat. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for being here. Hope you guys have enjoyed the Minion Druid gameplay. Hope you guys have been enjoying it. I love every single one of you. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for everything. See you all tomorrow, my friend.
A Lux Bucks raffle
Take
has
care,
been
everybody.
initiated.
See you tomorrow.
Type exclamation point join in the chat for a chance to win. Good luck, everyone.